Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh my goodness!
What?
Oh, you have to be kidding!
That backhand was filthy. Welcome to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. "278 players from 27 universities descending here on the courts at Cape Coral. Working our way through the brackets here this morning. Welcome into the booth. I'm Chad Edwards. I'll be leading you through the action for the next 3 days. Let's take a look at our match menu. Today, it's the individual men's and women's singles and gender doubles championships. On Saturday, team pool play and the mixed doubles championships. And then wrapping it up on Sunday with the team championships and crowning our national champion. So we take a look at a live shot here on Championship Court. Lauren Mercado at the top of the screen, your 4 seed in women's singles. She's going to be taking on Alexandra McDonald, the 1 seed coming out of University of Virginia. Weather a little warm here this week. Some of the players already struggling with the conditions. We see the temperatures jumped up to 81 degrees, looking like it's going to be a 90-degree day. The wind, 9 miles per hour. Wind gusts is 16 miles per hour. The humidity dropped a little bit, 67%. But coming up next, we've got the women's singles semifinal right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Let's take a look at the rules for the individual play. Singles, best 2 out of 3, rally scoring to 15. And then in doubles, it's best 2 out of 3, but it's side out scoring to 11. We are seeing in the singles play a little bit longer matches. We already see the 10 seed, Tate Kiba, sitting in the finals, waiting for the winner of this one. We do know that Alexandra McDonald wasn't feeling so great after her quarterfinal match. She opted to not warm up, just took about 30 seconds before to get out there. It's Lauren Mercado to serve. And a solid forehand back through the middle right there, set up by taking that backhand wide. Good deep serve there. We're seeing Mikado with the wind behind her. We saw that serve kind of get into the body of McDonald there. Again, the wind playing a little bit of factor there. We see McDonald a little late on the timing there on that backhand. The ball is going to get on her a lot quicker. And they need to get that paddle prep early. A nice angle there from Mikado. So quickly up to a 4-0 lead. Again, in rally scoring, no lead is really safe. That one just sailed on McDonald right there. You don't want to give up the freebies on missed returns. Oh, great angle there from Mikado, just rolling the backhand. McDonald, no answer right now. Look for her to take a timeout here shortly. She doesn't want to allow this to really get away from her. That's a good ball there from McDonald, catching the line. Mikado not able to get to it. So McDonald on the board now. Still trailing by 5. Another good angle there from Mikado on the backhand. McDonald just a little late reacting to that one. Did have an opportunity to watch Mikado in the quarterfinal. She was using those angles well. A good deep return there from McDonald. Mikado catching that one just off the bottom of the paddle. Look for McDonald to get up to the kitchen line. Start putting a little bit more pressure on Mikado. A good backhand there from McDonald. Added a little bit more pace. Mikado timing off just a little bit. So already we're seeing McDonald now back within 3. That ball just catching the net cord. Well, a good answer there from McDonald. Get a few points on the board. And that's smart by Mikado, moving McDonald side to side. Did mention that she wasn't feeling the greatest after her quarterfinal match. You know, it's only 80 degrees right now, but the real feel already close to 90. That sun's got a little bit of bite to it. And that one just sails deep. And again, the freebie with the miss return there from McDonald. Mikado now growing the lead out to 7, up 11-4. A good pressure there on the backhand from Mikado. McDonald is looking a little bit out of sorts on the court right now. Timing's off on the take back. Ball's getting on it quickly, and we see right there just a little flat-footed on the return. Puts Mikado within 3 of closing out the first game. Went for a little bit extra there on the serve, just missed it deep. Again, McDonald just a little flat with the footwork there. And it's going to bring up game point for Lauren Mikado. And with that one right there, Lauren Mikado closes out game 1. Good pressure on McDonald. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, game 2 here from the semifinals in women's singles.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series. And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships as we take a look at the event overview. 278 individual players, 36 teams from 27 schools represented, and $50,000 in prize money being handed out here. Lauren Mercado from Utah Tech taking game 1, 15-5. We're seeing that wind swirling right now. You saw how much it affected that owl ball out there. So better start here for McDonald, up 2-0. Ooh, ball just died a little bit there on McDonald. Wasn't able to adjust the feet, pulled that one wide. 1-2 here, Mercado serving. Oh, good adjustment. Wasn't able to get it over the net, though. Mercado almost rolling the ankle there, trying to get that one. A good deep ball there from Mercado, moving McDonald side to side. Oh, that ball just a little deep. Sorry, my bad. So that'll give 4-1 lead to McDonald. That's a good angle there off the backhand from Mercado. Set up well by that deep return. Great roll there from Mercado. McDonald just a little late to react to it. Set up the shorter ball, and then Mercado catching that baseline. Mercado's done a great job so far using the angles. And as I say that, she just rushes onto the top of it, pushes that one wide. A little bit of an adjustment here with the end change. McDonald, again, just a little late to react there. Was watching her in the end change, talking to her sideline Can tell physically she's not feeling the best right now. We see that return flat-footed again. Difficult conditions with Florida pickleball, especially this time of the year. Wind's out, sun is out, humidity's high. Look at how much the wind is affecting that ball out there. Started on the forehand there of Mercado, went to the backhand. Good adjustment by her. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of difference when I say high or hot. But I did say the humidity was high. Oh, it's going to blow back in. Oh, just catching the baseline there for Mercado. But what a get from McDonald on this one. The wind bringing it back into the back corner of the court. That one not brought back in, though. Just a little wide there from McDonald. And we'll get a timeout from McDonald. Trying to regroup, find some energy from somewhere. We see her hunched over on the fence right there. I mean, certainly this time of year, there's a big difference between Virginia and Florida. And we're going to see that as the week continues with these hot and humid conditions down here. Projected to be over 90 degrees. So it's going to be a war of attrition and who can sustain the energy levels throughout play. We see Lauren Mercado getting a little chat there on the sideline from Utah Tech. So McDonald started off game 2 on a much better run, but Mercado is able to answer and now giving herself a 2-point lead here with the serve. That ball just wide. You know, again, with McDonald and looking like she's struggling energy-wise out there. She's just a half step late, sometimes hitting that ball flat-footed. Oh! What a pickup. Great return. It's an excellent drop there from Mercado, but McDonald just flicking that backhand cross-court. Yeah, it's a pretty roll there from Mercado. Doesn't try to overhit it. Uses the wind to her advantage. Apple just wide. McDonald giving away a few too many free points with those missed returns. Puts Mercado up by 4 now, 11-7. Oh, great angle there from McDonald. Used the wind a couple of times. We saw it push across the body. Mercado tries to take that on the half volley. Doesn't get the best of approach shots. We'll get a timeout here, this time from Mercado. So a good answer there from McDonald. She's able to keep this one close. 4 points, certainly not a safe lead with rally scoring. But Mercado going to have to regroup right here, come out big return, try to get this back, and we take a look. Joanna Corker, head referee Joanna Corker out there on the court. Well, we talked about the windy conditions, and it's certainly affecting that owl ball out there. The owl ball a little bit lighter. We're seeing those wind gusts really push that ball across the court. Again, that ball pushing into Mikado. McDonald, she's not done. She's going to try and keep this pressure on. We get a big wind gust come through championship court right now. A good approach shot there from McDonald. Ball stays low, doesn't come up. Mikado trying to hit out off that outside leg. Just a little late. Ooh, missed opportunity there from McDonald. Oh, catches the line. Using the wind right there by McDonald. Perfect placement. Back corner, just inside the sideline. Back within one. That ball's just wide, so now we're all square at 12s. McDonald can pull this one off and go to game 3. It's all going to be about the end change. Oh, missed it. Perfect setup with the approach. Had Mikado off balance, and McDonald just tries to do a little too much with that forehand. You see that paddle lay back on the overhead. Oh! Good touch there from McDonald. Mikado tried to float a couple of balls into the wind after that missed overhead. But again, we're all tied at 13s. And we'll get a timeout here from Mikado. Trying to freeze the momentum of McDonald. As we see McDonald in the background, again hunched over at that on that fence. Really leaving everything out on the court here, trying to get herself to the final, where she'll take on the 10 seed Tate Keever from Florida State University. Again, Alexandra McDonald from UVA coming in as the 1 seed here. And Lauren Mikado, Utah Tech as the 4 seed. Defending national champion Mary Monson from Utah Tech, knocked out a couple of rounds ago. So we're going to crown a new national champion here in Cape Coral in the women's singles. That ball just went wide. You almost have to keep it a foot, 2 feet inside that left sideline. The wind certainly pushing across the ball, across the court. It's going to bring up match point for Lauren Mikado. That'll do it. Lauren Mikado takes down the 1 seed. And she's going to move on to the women's singles final. Taking this one 15-5, 15-13. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back with more action here in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
It's the 4 seed Lauren Mercado moving into the final here in women's singles, taking out the 1 seed of Alexandra McDonald. Mercado winning it 15-5, 15-13. Lauren joining us in the booth now. Lauren, thanks for coming in. Firstly, congratulations. It looks like the weather conditions are a little bit of a factor out there. It's windy. What's your approach out there?
I mean,
with this one?
it's definitely tough playing out there with these windy conditions because I've actually been playing a lot of indoor pickleball, so it's really just mental where you're just trying to keep the ball in play, and I'm just trying to keep the ball in play and keep it in the core and then come up when needed. It's just really all mental. And then when I got like a great people like supporting me out there, it's just really easy to just stay in it.
Well, and that was going to be my question too, is you play a lot on the APP Tour. What's the difference having that support staff with your team being here and everything compared to a regular tournament?
I mean, this is actually my first time playing like college pickleball, so it's definitely like a different environment for me, and having them to support me and just like kind of calm me down through those in between those points, it just really helps me out just to stay like mentally like locked in it.
What's your approach going to be going into the final here? You use the angles well, you use the drops. Is that something you're going to think of going in?
Definitely. I'm not sure who my opponent is, but I'm sure she's obviously really good as well. I'm just going to keep playing with that same intensity and just same style of play, kind of come up to the net, and just hopefully can take it to her.
Well, congratulations again, Lauren. Lauren Mercado moving through to the final here in women's singles. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's the men's singles national championship coming right up after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series. And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series. And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
It's the men's singles national championship here in Cape Coral. It's the 4 seed Jaden Broderick taking on the 2 seed Alec Lamacchio. Friends and teammates here with FAU as we see Jaden Broderick on the far side. The 19-year-old out at, like I mentioned, FAU, 5.4 duper. And Alec Lamacchio will be on the side closest to us, 19 years of age as well. Coming out of FAU, a duper of 5.7. Like I mentioned, these guys are teammates. They're good friends. They train together. So to say they know each other well on the court is an understatement. Watch for Lamacchio to really use that touch, that deception up at the kitchen line. Broderick, very lengthy, able to get up there to the kitchen line, really take control. I think what it's really going to come down to is the quality of returns. So we see a little bit shorter return there from Broderick. Lamacchio taking full advantage of it. Nice passing shot there on the forehand. A great drop, great move there from Lamacchio. Again, we see the shortness of the return there from Broderick. Not really putting the pressure on Lamacchio. Broderick hitting into the wind. We're seeing that wind kind of into the face of the far side and coming across the court just a little bit. Lamacchio missing that one wide. That left sideline almost have to have a target a foot inside it. So we talked about the wind earlier, 10 miles an hour, gusts up to 17 now. It's a good approach and a good finish there from Broderick, getting himself on the board. Shorter return there from Lamacchio. Oh, missed opportunity there from Broderick. Just rushed that third shot, put it flat into the net. So Broderick didn't actually see that one. Lamacchio honest right there with his call. Said that one went wide, missed just by a couple of inches. A great touch there from Lamacchio. That's what I was talking about with his touch and control. Broderick kind of caught back at the baseline. That's where it comes down to the quality of return. A good return there from Broderick as well. The depth of that return really dictates what's going to happen here in these rally scoring matches, or singles in general now. A good touch there again, and a good angle from Lamacchio. Big serve, big return, really coming into play in the men's singles side of it. If you're not able to get that deep return, it becomes very difficult to try and defend that third shot. Again, a shorter return. It was an excellent deep serve by Lamacchio. Broderick's almost got to look to be completely back on the fence there. Just push this flatter return. There's a better return there from Broderick, but Lamacchio doubling up, going down the line. Broderick leaning just a little bit to the middle. I certainly think the end change, or the side, is going to be a factor here in this national championship game. Oh, great hands there from Broderick. Good use of the touch volley. Lamakio had to slide into that kitchen line. Did a good job creating the angle, but Broderick took one down the line, then created that angle back cross court. Good wide return there from Lamakio. You saw that ball continue to move away from Broderick. That's the effect of that wind. Ooh, just missed the backhand cross court. Again, another big serve from Lamakio. Broderick doing a good job just to get a somewhat deep return on that one. Well, back and forth continuing. Lamakio's been up by 3, but Broderick hasn't let him pull away. Just rushed that forehand there, missed it wide. It's an excellent volley there from Broderick. Short, compact swing, punches it down, keeps that ball low. Lamakio trying to hit that backhand on the run. Whew. Pretty passing shot there from Broderick, and it brings him back within 1. So Lamakio has had control of game 1 here. And now Broderick. Another passing shot, this time on the forehand. Curling that one cross court is brought the scores all back even at 9s. Just tripped over my tongue 27 times right there. Oh, missed the angle cross court there from Broderick. Lamakio taking his time, go back and get that ball. Oh, too much risk there from Broderick. He set it up well with a deep volley. Lamakio all the way back behind the baseline. So Lamakio back out with it. 2-point lead. Oh, great hustle there from Lamakio. The volley just sails deep off of Broderick's paddle. Big side there from Lamakio as he picks the ball up. We're certainly seeing these conditions taking a lot out of these players, but you can't tell right there. Perfect passing shot on the backhand roll for Lamakio. Puts him within 2 of taking game 1 here. Another nice roll there from Lamakio, getting that ball down below the net. Brings up game point, but Jaden Broderick taking a timeout here, potentially a little too late. He's allowed Lamakio to come out to a 5-point lead. It's really going to have to come back, put some pressure on. With a big return is Broderick trying to get that serve back. But Lamakio's done an excellent job using the roll, getting the ball down below the net, keeping Broderick off balance. Time back in here. So Lamakio again serving for game 1. A nice touch volley there from Broderick. It was a big hook serve there from Lamakio. Lamarchio had the open court. It looked like he second guessed, tried to drop the paddle the last minute. A little late on that backhand was Broderick. So Lamarchio with another chance to close out game one here. Broderick was able to get a couple of points back. Lamarchio's frozen on 14 right now, having a win on serve. Oh, and there he does it. The missed return into the net from Broderick. The 2-seed Alec Lamarchio taking game one, 15-11. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, game two here at the men's singles national championship.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Back here for game two of the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. Men's singles, the 2-seed Alec Lamarchio of FAU taking game one. He's going up against the 4-seed Jaden Broderick, also from FAU. Broderick to serve. So trying to go a little too much touch there from Lamarchio. Broderick trying to push this to 3 games. Just rush that. Almost walk through it. Just a little wide there on the forehand volley from Broderick. Obviously, end change now, so different conditions. Lamarchio with the wind in his face. Just pushed that one wide. Saw the opening, rushed it a little bit. See how much the body moves here. Quick with the body. That extra movement just pushed it wide. Oh, great scramble from both guys. Lamarchio taking control of the kitchen line. Broderick just a little off balance on that last backhand. Missed serve there from Lamarchio. Freebies in rally scoring. Missed serve, missed return. Don't want either of them. And just a little too much swing there from Lamarchio. So Broderick leading for the first time in this matchup, 4-3 here in game two. And somewhat of a free point there given by Lamarchio. Again, just rushing a little too much on those volleys up at the kitchen line. Ball stayed down for Broderick. We did see that from Lamacchio in the semifinal. Just rushing a little bit on those volleys. Yeah, nice touch there from Broderick on the backhand. Broderick taking down the 1 seed, Will Lieberman from Grand Canyon, the defending national champion. And Alec Lamacchio getting past the 6 seed, Christian Franke from University of Florida. So we are going to get a new national champion here in men's singles as well. Just off the top of the edge guard there for Broderick. Jammed himself, did Broderick, got on top of that return. Trying to get up to the kitchen line, take advantage. But just run himself into a bad positioning there. Didn't quite have enough separation away from the body with that ball. Better job there from Broderick. Lamacchio rushing that backhand just a little bit. So both guys right now, they're trying to rush their shots, and part of that reason is because both these guys are getting up to the kitchen line, taking control. Oh, is that? Oh, just wide. I mean, a great scramble there from Lamacchio with won the first volley and then able to stay in it. But Broderick, good use of side-to-side balls there, making Lamacchio scramble. And a missed return. Broderick now up by 2. And we'll get a timeout here from Lamacchio, instantly sitting down in the corner. Like we've already talked about today, very difficult conditions out here. 1, the wind is out. 2, the sun and the heat are really starting to take its toll on the players out here on the court. The temperature says 81 on the thermometer, but we know down here in Florida with that humidity, with the kind of aggressive sun, we're pushing 90 with the real feel. And that wind really playing havoc with the end change. Both these guys grinding it out on the court, trying to stay hydrated, trying to keep that energy level up. That ball just deep off the paddle of Lamacchio. Oh, it blows in. Oh. That's the second time today we've seen a ball look well wide. The wind ends up bringing it in the back corner. Lamacchio hunched over. He's waiting on the ball, but also grabbing some shade at the same time right there. Broderick is going to really have to try and keep this pressure on Lamacchio. Not allow him to regain some of that energy. Keep making him scramble. Good coverage there from Broderick. And again, he's just so lanky. Arms and legs. He's able to take one step and cover pretty much the whole court from side to side. Well, very similar scores here in Game 2 as we saw in Game 1, but this time in the favor of Broderick. Broderick now up by 4. So like I mentioned before, it's definitely the side that's going to come into a factor with this one. Broderick, if he does take this one to Game 3, he is going to finish with that win behind his back. Oh, just deep. We saw Lamacchio take Game 1 with the win behind his back. Broderick's up here in Game 2 with the win behind his back. So you almost have to give just a slight advantage to Broderick right now with the positioning, or with the end positioning within this match. But Lamacchio's not laying down right now. Excellent ball there from Lamacchio. Broderick, kind of a misstep, was off balance. Oh, missed opportunity there from Lamacchio. Good scramble from Broderick. Gets that ball to pop up. We see Lamacchio just a little late. That ball's almost behind him when he gets the paddle to it. So Broderick now within 2 of pushing this to a third game. Oh, got him off balance. Broderick expecting the cross court. Lamacchio punching it back down the line. Again, another missed opportunity there for Lamacchio. It wasn't a deep return from Broderick. Lamacchio had the chance to roll across, but now it brings up game point for Broderick, and almost identical situations. Jaden Broderick takes game 2, 15-11 on the missed return by Lamacchio. Let's go to game 3, shall we? We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll crown a national champion in men's singles.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series. And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
This is game 3 of the men's singles U.S. Collegiate Championship here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships at the courts in Cape Coral. Game 1 going to the 2-seed Alec Lamacchio. Game 2 to the 4-seed Jaden Broderick. Identical scores, almost identical situations. Lamacchio hitting that one off the back foot. Lamacchio going to have to try and take advantage with the wind behind him right now. Put himself into a good position at the end change. Says game to 15, so we'll switch sides at 8. This time, Lamacchio not missing the high backhand. Gets on top of it. Threads that needle past Broderick. And that's what Lamacchio was doing so well in game 1. He was using that roll, getting that ball down below the net, gets that ball below the net there, and Broderick having to try and flick the wrist to take that volley down the line. And a perfect backhand passing shot there from Lamacchio. Gives himself a 2-point lead here. Needs to keep this pressure on. Missed serve right there. A free point and the serve back to Broderick. We have seen that the side closest to us with the wind behind the back, the more favorable side here. Great touch there from Lamacchio. Broderick full kilt trying to get that one. Excellent read there from Broderick. Lamacchio tried to disguise it, make it look like he was going to hook that forehand back cross court and slide it down the line. But Broderick all over it with the big forehand. So we can hear the wind and the microphones really starting to pick up. Oh, missed opportunity there from Broderick. He had Lamacchio leaning to the right. Saw the opening down the line. Took his eye off the ball potentially for just a second. Lamacchio taking 2 straight in the body of Broderick. He fights it off. Lamacchio just a little late on that forehand. I've seen Lamacchio go away from that roll a little bit that gave him game 1. A little unlucky there with the net cord. Set up perfectly for Broderick. So Lamacchio really needing to kind of give himself a little bit larger lead here to start game 3 going into that end change. Broderick's answered well, bringing it back all square at 5s now. A missed opening there again from Broderick. The issue when you see that opening, you kind of lift your head right at the last second. Brings the paddle up with it. And we see Broderick hitting that backhand flat. Catches a little too much of the top of the ball. It's usually what pushes that ball into the net. Around the post, back corner for Jaden Broderick. Little unlucky there for Lamacchio. The kick off of the net sets up the ATP perfectly. Again, Broderick rushing to try and get that shot off before Lamacchio can get into position. Pulls that forehand wide. Lamacchio trying to do a little too much with that forehand. Tough ball right between the feet. A great touch there from Lamacchio. So Lamacchio will go into the end change up 8-7. But a good job from Broderick keeping it close here. Let's see who can make the earliest and smoothest adjustment here on the end change. Like we've seen in games 1 and games 2. The side closest to us with the wind at the back has been the more favorable side, and the winning side with Lamacchio taking game 1, Broderick taking game 2. Lamacchio over there in the back corner trying to grab what little shade there is out there on championship court. Look for Jaden Broderick to come out of this end change. Big return. Try to put that pressure on Lamacchio. Get that serve back. Broderick with a little bit larger serve than Lamacchio, so the wind behind him really going to be an advantage with that big serve. But again, it all comes down to the quality of the return here from Broderick. Oh, what a great angle there from Lamacchio. Hooks the forehand. We've seen him try that a couple of times, but he's rushed it with the body. This time much calmer. Oh! What a get, what an angle there from Lamacchio. It looked like Broderick had complete control with the forehand. Back cross court, getting it behind Broderick. Oh, it was very close to going deep right there, but good read. Good reaction there from Broderick, taking that one off the net cord. I think we're going to get a timeout here from Lamacchio. Lamacchio, he's up 11-7. Using the offensive timeout here, trying to get enough energy to really come out and be aggressive here on these last 4 points, trying to close it out. Doesn't want to give Broderick an opportunity to answer right here. We have seen Lamacchio a little bit more aggressive the last few plays. Moving well on the court. Anticipating well. Using the full length of the timeout here. Whew, holds it perfectly, does Lamacchio. Sets up like he's going to take it down the line. And then aggressive with that left hand. Rolls it cross court. He's now within 3. Again, duplicating that backhand roll. Lamacchio feeling it right now, playing with confidence. That's a big serve, and that's going to bring up championship point for Alec Lamacchio. Broderick taking a timeout here, trying to stall. But we've certainly seen Alec Lamacchio after the offensive timeout at 11-7. He's come out. He's been aggressive. The footwork's been on point. 2 passing shots on the backhand. And then a big serve It's going to come out of this timeout on serve. National championship point on his paddle. Broderick needing to answer right here. Oh, and he's done it. Alec Lamacchio, FAU, is your U.S. Collegiate champion in men's singles here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. We'll take a quick break and come back with more action here in Cape Coral right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Alec Lamacchio of FAU is your national champion here in 2026. We're going to throw it down to Director of Collegiate Pickleball, Dominic Catalano, with a special presentation on court.
All right, thanks, Chad. I'm here with our national champion and our runner-up. First, I'll start with our runner-up, Jaden Roderick. Jaden, congratulations. It's been a long day. You came on here, you were kind of stiff in the mat when you got here this morning. You loosened up, made it all the way to the championship match. What does it mean to you to be here this morning?
It means a lot, especially doing it alongside Alec. You and I have battling for 4 or 5 years now, and so it's a fun little rivalry. And the next step was stiff this morning. Alec had to help me put cheer on, but I'm glad I played, and I'm happy to get the score.
Congratulations, Jaden. And then I'll go over to our 2026 APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate National Champion, Alec Lamacchio. Alec, congratulations first and foremost. What's it mean to you, and also what's it mean to you go home against your teammates from FAU in the final?
Yeah, I mean, it just means a lot. James is the biggest it gets. I've just been playing with Sam for so long, so I'm just happy for that
Well, congratulations, boys. I'll let you guys get a little rest before double starts, but here are your trophies. Congratulations, boys.
Well, we've crowned our first national champion here at the 2026 APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. It will not be our last. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we return, it'll be the women's singles national championship here in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Back here with the Women's Singles National Championship gold medal match with Lauren Mercado, the 4 seed, taking on the 10 seed, Tate Kiba. Lauren Mercado knocking out the 1 seed, Alexandra McDonald. And Kiba knocking out the 3 seed, Gianna Southwick. We see Lauren Mercado, the top of your screen, from Utah Tech. And then Gianna Southwick. Tate Kiba. Kiba knocking out Southwick. Tate Kiba on the bottom of your screen from Florida State. A little bit of a surprise to be here. Been playing well all day. Weather certainly being a factor here. Susanna Barr joining me in the booth. Welcome, Susanna.
Thank you. Yeah, excited to be here. It's been fun watching these college kids battling it out all day. definitely seeing some of them handling the wind better than others.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. We've got the heat out there. We're seeing that kind of sapping some of the energy for these players, but the biggest factor is that wind certainly swirling out there. We saw it play a factor in the men's final. That one going to 3. Alec Lamacchio taking that one somewhat convincingly in the third game. And we saw in the women's semifinal that we opened the stream with Lauren Mercado using that win to her advantage against Alexandra McDonald. Able to move that ball around, get some good rolls. So we're trying to get things situated out here on court. Suzanne, you've been walking around the grounds. What are you seeing as far as the players dealing with these conditions?
Yeah, I mean, you got to assume that the Florida players have a slight advantage. Yeah. They're used to playing outside all winter long, and in these conditions, we have a lot of players from other parts of the country that are still in winter, believe it or not. You wouldn't know that sitting here.
Well, that's Florida. That's Florida pickleball. It's the wintertime. It's 90 degrees.
Right. But, overall, I think the players have been putting it all out there. And, I think we've just seen a level of increase in the singles from last year to this year. And, some different names out here. And, we've got more tennis players coming in to the college scene. And so, it's been great. Some really exciting matches.
Well, we crowned a new national champion in men's singles. We're going to get a new national champion here in women's singles. So that just goes to the point that you just made there, Susanna, as far as the depth and what we're seeing with the growth of collegiate pickleball. Kiba first to get on the board here.
Yeah, right away she's coming out strong, getting up to that kitchen line, playing a very aggressive game right from the first point.
And Mercado just a little late on that backhand. Saw the opening, potentially looked up a little too soon. Oh. Good scramble there from Kiba, but Mercado too strong on that final forehand. Ooh, that was close.
Hey, you're used to this angle. I'm not sure. I'll let you.
That was close. No? But Cole wasn't challenged with the referee, Andy Jones, by Mercado.
A good serve there by Kiba right onto the sideline with that wind blowing it.
Kiba certainly coming up being the more aggressive player here. We've seen Mercado come up to the kitchen line a couple of times, but Kiba is really looking for that approach shot and trying to get up there and take control.
Right, and, when we look at the sides right now, Mercado's the one into the wind, so when she's having to hit those returns, she's not quite getting them as aggressive as she might want to in order to be able to approach on them, which is giving Kiba the opportunity to approach off her third shot.
That looked like he was going to destroy that ball and hung up in the wind a little bit. She did a good job keeping that one on the paddle. Excellent approach. Good use of the roll there from Kiba.
It's fun to see these women playing a little cat and mouse up there.
Well, and that's what we're seeing across the board, not just collegiately, but on the women's side. They're starting to play a lot more like the men. It really comes down to who can control that kitchen line first. I've seen you out there drilling some singles a little bit more.
I was. It slowed down a little bit. I played a singles tournament early in the year that I wanted to be prepared for.
There you go.
I got a win in singles at the APP in Malaysia.
I saw that. Good deep return there from Mikado. Just a little late there on that backhand from Kiva. Mikado keeping this one close. Kiva's been the more aggressive player, but Mikado staying in it. Oh, that one.
Just a miss.
I think that one came down to the wind as well. It kind of just hung up in the wind. Kiva swung and the ball wasn't even there yet. Rushed a little bit there on the forehand. Well, we've seen in rally scoring that you're never really out of it. No lead is safe.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen quite a few, matches where those players are stuck on that match point or game point, and the other player just keeps creeping back in. And a few upsets that have happened from that.
Oh, great scramble there from Kiva. She gets a little help from the net cord. Mikado a little off balance, but Kiva moves up behind it. Finishes it off with the forehand cross court. We're going to get a timeout.
Yeah, it's a good call for a timeout there. Kiva's taking a little bit of a lead.
We see Mikado going over to the sideline. Teammate Mary Monson, who actually won the singles title here last year. And a couple of other teammates
and their
in
coach.
her corner,
Yep.
and the coach.
Yep. Some of these teams have coaches now. It's becoming a whole thing.
I mean, as two former collegiate athletes right here, that's really great to see as far as the coaches are coming on board. You've got that team aspect within this sport, and it really is a different feeling when you're part of a team compared to being out there and doing things individually. You have that support staff around you all the time.
Yeah, we can see it with FSU over there, big crowd cheering on their player. Utah Tech has quite a crowd. It really helps keep the players in the matches longer.
Ooh. Ball looked like it was wide. But Kiva given the advantage there. So Mikado picking up the point. Excellent return there from Kiva.
And that is one thing I've seen is a lot of generous line calls from these college players overall.
That one just deep. Mikado trying to double up there to the backhand side of Kiva. Just missed it long. Good control there from Mikado, moving Kiva side to side. Still fighting, still trying to stay in this one is Mikado. If you were to give an advantage to one of the players out there right now, who do you think has the advantage?
Well, it's interesting. I think on the win side, we've seen that the far side that Mercado's on has actually had the advantage most of the day. A lot of the players on the near side have been hitting the ball long because they've got that wind behind them. But clearly at this stage, Keeper's just continuing to be that more assertive player, and it's paying off.
Yeah, and I would say fitness-wise, court coverage-wise, I give a slight advantage to Kiva as well.
She's doing a great job.
She really doesn't look
laterally.
Like the conditions are affecting her at all. It brings up game point here. Ball's just wide, and Kiva's going to take game one 15-9 over the 4-seed Lauren Mercado. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with Game 2 right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Oh, back here with Game 2 at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. And you want to talk about being relaxed on the court. Tate Kiba was back there taking photos before Game 2 here. And she's definitely looking comfortable with the conditions, with the heat, with the movement out there on court as Kiba compared to Mercado. We saw her a little bit winded at that end change.
Well, but she'll take that net cord.
Luck goes the way of Mercado right there. Kiba trying to swat flies to catch up with that one. Big kick off the net cord there from Mercado.
Oh. Great rally, and that's what we need to see from Mercado, right? We need to see her take over that kitchen line and really try to keep her back.
Yeah, Kiva doing a great job scrambling right there, but Mercado had full control of that point. Saw her in the semifinal out here against McDonald. She looked much more comfortable with the wind behind her back compared to in her face, as we hear the Florida State teammates and supporters back there cheering on Tate Kiva. The movement from Kiva up at that kitchen line, quite impressive. She's covering a lot of ground right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's excellent play there.
Kiva continuing to make Mercado scramble all over the court right there. And again, it's coming down to her ability to get up to that kitchen line, take control, use those angles. We see Mercado getting a little flat-footed there, doesn't move the feet. That ball plays her, almost gets tight into the body. We'll get a timeout here from Mercado.
One thing I like from Kieber is she is hitting aggressively into this wind, right? She's hitting through the wind. Yeah. She's not hesitating on it, and she's still hitting a heavy ball.
Well, and that's what you talked about earlier too, as far as certain players like certain conditions, and hitting into the wind, we find that you can play a lot more aggressively and trust your shot, knowing that it's going to be blown down. Some players like hitting with that wind behind you. Me personally, I always found with the wind behind me, I was tentative because I didn't want to hit that ball long and push it. Whereas into the wind, I could certainly be a lot more aggressive.
I have a mile-per-hour limit. So if it's 12 miles per hour or less, I like the wind behind me because I can rip it with some topspin.
If it's more
Once it gets over that, I like into the wind to get that to drop my ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, our wind is past your mile-per-hour limit here. Got some of those gusts up to 17, 18 miles an hour now. Wow, the footwork there from Kiba.
And it's a little demoralizing when you just keep putting the ball away and Keeper just keeps getting it back. It can be pretty frustrating to be the player on the other side that you're like, I'm getting everything I want. I keep putting this ball in challenging positions, and she just keeps getting it back, and kudos to Keeper there.
And again, right there, that backhand from Mikado is a good ball, but Kiba, the court coverage, she's just continuing that almost relentless pressure on Mikado. And you talk about it being demoralizing. You also start rushing the shot as well, trying to get it away before you give Kiba a chance to recover and get back into it. That one, Kiba just rushed a little bit. Great anticipation there from Kiba. We're seeing, just reading the body language of Mikado right now. She's very somewhat deflated. The feet have stopped moving. The shoulders are kind of rounded forward. Had the opening right there, did Mikado. Just a little unlucky with the net cord, but this is quickly starting to run away in the favor of Tate Kiba.
There we go, though. I'd like to see Mercado keep fighting, fight for every point. It's a gold medal match.
Excellent touch volley. Excellent touch volley there from Mikado. Like you said, leave it all out on the court right now. We see the footwork break down a little bit there. Gets too close to that ball on the backhand. Keep it now within 3 of taking her first national title in women's singles. Make that 2.
And I like Keeber's serve right down the middle. It's setting it up well for her to get an easier return. Oh.
Whoa. Well, that's going to bring up championship point for Tate Kiba. And there it is, Tate Kiba, national champion in women's singles here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. Taking game 2 quite convincingly and leaving it all out on the court. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we'll have our winner out on court and our trophy presentation right after this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. We're going to throw it down to Director of Collegiate Pickleball, Dominic Catalano, who is courtside with our ladies.
All right, ladies, first and foremost, congratulations. It's been a long morning. You three ladies have battled it out. I've watched all three of you all morning. Congratulations. First, we're going to go with our third-place finisher from UC San Diego, Lisa Ritchie. Congratulations. Our runner-up national champ is going to be Lauren Mercado from Utah Tech. And our 2026 national champion here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships is Tate Kieber from Florida State. Congratulations, ladies. Back to you, Chet.
Well, Tate Kieber from Florida State University picking up her first national champion title. And when we return, it's going to be more action here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. And we'll hear from Tate Kieber right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. Owl, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Now let's take a look back at championship point for Tate Kiba here in women's singles. It's really kept the pressure on Lauren Mikado. And a dominant performance out there. Tate Kiba and Lisa Ritchie joining me in the booth. First off, Tate, congratulations picking up your first national championship. Lisa, congratulations for your bronze.
Thank you.
I'm going to start with you, Tate.
Okay, go ahead.
Explain to me the feeling taking that national championship out there right now.
Ooh, it's a little different and surreal. I grew up playing junior tennis tournaments, and obviously the level is not nearly like this in terms of a national level, and I never won one, so this is like a super special feeling. But I kind of did this on a whim. I don't really practice singles that often, so it's just kind of just like, hey, let's just see how it goes. So it's super weird, a weird feeling, honestly, but it's super special, and I'm like very privileged and fortunate that I got to experience that and win. So
There you go. Lisa, give me your thoughts and experience as far as the collegiate championships.
I think it's just a lot of adjusting. I think it's whoever can adjust the best. With this ball, with this weather, me coming from San Diego, it's dry. Here it's humid, and that ball gets really soft.
For sure.
And yeah, adjusting to that was a really big deal for me.
Yeah.
And then I kind of pulled through, had some tight losses in the quarterfinals, but I kind of got back. But yeah, I tried my best.
Well, that was actually going to be my next question to you, Tate, was do you feel like you had an advantage being from Florida, kind of used to these conditions compared to, like Lisa just said, coming out from San Diego and some of these other players that coming down from the north?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm from South Florida. I grew up in St. Petersburg, and it gets just as hot down here as it is down there. So I actually went in kind of hoping I would have that advantage of that heat acclimation and playing junior tennis. But I'm obviously from Florida State, which is in Tallahassee, and it's been 30 degrees there. So I wasn't as heat acclimated as I thought I was going to be coming in. So there's still a big adjustment for me as well, and I have to admit I definitely struggled out there and whatnot. So
well, I will say I lived here in Naples for 9 years, so 30 degrees in South Florida. For those of you that are watching from anywhere else, is extremely cold. I think at the same time for us I'm up in Tennessee now. It was 5 degrees, so it's a little different, but certainly 30 degrees is cold in Florida. For San Diego, you guys kind of have that 50, 60 degree weather.
It's been
all year long,
70s all year long. Honestly,
nice.
Even in December and January, it was
really
just in the 70s. It was crazy this year.
Well, congratulations again, ladies. Thanks for joining me in the booth. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we return, it's going to be gender doubles here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Milstein and support. Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. It's men's doubles time as we have the 13 seeds on the far side, Ethan Mahoney and Tanner Crandall from Grand Canyon University, taking on the 20 seeds, Tom Supporter and Sean Milstein from Radford University, closest to us. Well, we're in rally scoring for men's and women's singles. Now we're going back to side out scoring, 2 out of 3 to 11 for doubles here. So interesting story for Milstein and Supporter out of Radford. Originally, they're at Radford on tennis scholarships. I'm playing for the men's tennis team there. And then Radford got rid of their tennis program, so all of a sudden, Supporter and Milstein looking for something to continue at college, and they ended up picking up pickleball. They've been playing pickleball for about 6 months, finished second in the regional earlier this year. Just a little too big there off the backhand. Point there for Grand Canyon University. Mahoney and Crandall going out to a little lead here, up 4-1. Side out, went up before Mahoney and Crandall can pick up a couple more points. Milstein and Supporter looking to put a little pressure on here, but that one's just a little deep off the forehand there from Milstein. Good hands there from Supporter. Gets that one down to the feet. Mahoney and Crandall up 5-2-2. Got ketchup flying through the booth right now. Just hit me in the shoulder. Not sure where that one came from.
2-5-1.
Oh, just wide there from supporter.
2-5-2.
Or a freebie there. Missed return into the net. Brings Milstein the supporter back within 2.
Side out. 5-3-1. Second serve.
Mahoney and Crandall wanted right there. Quick side out. Certainly the side out that Milstein and supporter wanted. And supporter wanted.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Well, Milstein and supporter have closed the gap to 1 now. Oh! Went for the Ernie after an unbelievable get right there. Would have been a foot fault anyway. Stepped on the kitchen line with that left foot. So Milstein and supporter putting it all square now. Not the drop they wanted.
5-5-1. It was second serve, so now it's side out. 5-5-1.
the wind. Push back, support it, tries to throw it up into the wind, throws up the lob, it ends up sitting right in front of Mahoney. Oh, too big on the backswing there from supporter. So just like that, Mahoney and Crandall
7-5-1.
back 2 points ahead. Just wide there again. Crandall going for another Ernie, this time on the backhand side.
7-5-2.
Oh, midpoint switch. A little unlucky on the neck cord there for supporter. Set up perfectly for Crandall.
8-5-2.
Milstein getting fired up. That was right into the body of Mahoney. Mahoney not able to clear enough space on that forehand.
5-8-1.
Oh, look out. Oh, my goodness. It almost hit Crandall in the face. Crandall wasn't even expecting it. He was thinking it's going to go right at his feet.
5-8-2.
Mahoney Mahoney just a little too quick on the backhand side there. Pulls it across the body, straight into the net. Yeah, good ball there from Crandall. Support is still moving there, coming through transition. A bit of frustration on both sides here. It's a little too flat there from Crandall. Too much top of the ball. Oh, I formation. A little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of confusion there for Milstein and Supporter.
9-6-2.
Mahoney caught flat-footed there.
6-9-1.
Oh. Oh, Milstein turning around, having a bit of a chat right here. It was a good look. It was a good lob up into the wind there, using the wind to his favor.
7-9-1.
Good hands there from Milstein. Crandall trying to flick that one, but takes it cross court. Typically when we speed up cross court, it's your partner that pays for it. Mahoney not able to counter that ball back. So all of a sudden, Milstein and Supporter back within one. Missed serve right there, though.
8-9-2.
Well, good hold there for Mahoney and Crandall. Milstein and Supporter did get a couple back, but Mahoney and Crandall with an opportunity to close this one out. 2 points away. Great touch volley there from Milstein.
9-8-2.
It's a little too upright there for Supporter. It brings up game point for Mahoney and Crandall. Looking to close this one out here. Don't want to give Milstein and Supporter a chance and close it out. They do. Missed return there. Gives Mahoney and Crandall the 13 seeds. Game number one, taking it 11-8. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, game two here in our collegiate championships and men's doubles.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Welcome back for game two here in our men's doubles. Grand Canyon University of Ethan Mahoney and Tanner Crandall taking game one. over Radford University, Tom Supporter and Sean Milstein. Supporter and Milstein had opportunities to come back, but Mahoney and Crandall played just a little bit cleaner. Both teams looking to cut out some of those errors here in game 2. Well, it's certainly going to be interesting to see how play progresses here through the afternoon. We did hear from some of the singles players that the ball was starting to get a little bit softer out there as the conditions continue to heat up. Right now, we're kind of in the hottest part of the day. Wind is still there. It's kind of swirling a little bit. Early on, we saw it coming from behind the near court. Now it's a little bit more left to right. So temperature 87, real field 94. Add another 5 to 10 degrees out on the court. So conditions very warm out there for these players. A lot of these players already played singles this morning. We see right there, 86 degrees. The wind's died down just a little bit. And funnily enough, a 15-mile-per-hour wind gust here in Florida is a slight wind here this time of year. It's a little too much there from Milstein, trying to reach in, take away the reaction time from Mahoney and Crandall, but a little too much risk, pulled that ball wide. Or I formation again there for Supporter and Milstein. So you can see the newness to pickleball from Milstein and Supporter, kind of still in that doubles tennis mentality of one up, one back. Good hands there from Milstein. Crandall just trying to protect the face. That one came straight off the right hip, a little bit elevated. Crandall tried to swat it away. Would have been better off just ducking, getting out of the way of that one.
0-1-1. Come on.
A little too big on the backswing there from Crandall. Saw the opening, did Milstein, but just rushed that forehand. Trying to catch Crandall on the uncoil. Well, good hold there from Mahoney and Crandall. 1-1-1. Again, Supporter stuck back, doesn't come forward after that return.
2-1-1.
A couple of quick errors there from Milstein and Supporter. Mahoney and Crandall now up by 2.
3-1-1.
Mahoney rushing that forehand. Certainly both teams looking to clean up some of these errors. Rushing a little too much, getting stuck with the footwork. Oh, I missed the ball coming up into the booth. I was watching on the monitor. I wasn't watching it live. I missed my opportunity. I was looking at the monitor. I didn't even see it come off the paddle.
1-3-1.
Well, he's there. He's just nobody else can see him. My imaginary friend Dominic Catalano back here, director of Collegiate Pickleball. And I got Mitch, Hank, Nick over here throwing catch-it packets at me through the... Oh, there's another one. I caught it, though. 2-3-2. Oh, Milstein going for the poach. Trying to flick that backhand, ended up just catching it off the edge guard. One happy family here in the APP. Everybody gets along, supports each other, talks about you when they're not on the microphone, but you can still hear them. That's what a family does, right? Just talks behind your back. Well, Mahoney and Crandall getting another one here. Well, that ball looked just a little wide right there. Milstein ended up trying to go around the post. Oh, it looks like it potentially just caught the line there from Crandall. Freebie there with the missed return. So Mahoney and Crandall all of a sudden find themselves up by 4. We're going to get a timeout from Milstein and Supporter. And again, you can continue to see the newness to the sport from Milstein and Supporter. A couple of issues with positioning. A couple of issues with rushing and trying to do too much with those shots. Mahoney and Crandall cleaned up their mistakes a little bit here, but it's more so the mistakes that Milstein and Supporter have made that have given Mahoney and Crandall this lead. Crandall still with 2 timeouts. Milstein, the Supporter, using their first timeout. 1 remaining. 6-2-2. Trying to get the side out here. Get that serve back. Ooh. I didn't see it clearly by both counts. Not able to see it clearly was the referee. Milstein thought he got it. 7-2-2. A great drop there from Crandall. That ball got behind Milstein, wasn't able to pick it up. 8-2-2. Lead up to 6 now. And a missed return. So the wheels seemingly starting to fall off here for Milstein and Supporter. Mahoney and Crandall 2 points away from moving on. I just rushed that backhand there, did Mahoney. Milstein thinking the ball broke in the middle of the point right there. Mahoney and Crandall forcing Milstein and Supporter to play defense. So Milstein right there pressing on the ball. Obviously, it's gotten a little bit softer. It is warmer conditions. These guys were hitting overhead. However, in order for that ball to be, or that point to be ruled a replay with a ball that was affected, that ball would have had to compress and stayed flat within that point. It's not that he hit an overhead and then it's a little bit lower bounce, unless it takes a huge left or right kick. We get a couple of new balls in right now. Off the ball situation. Supported a serve, 2-9-2. Ended up serving before the score was called, so it'll be a reserve here. Yeah, nice touch there from Crandall. Milstein trying to take it cross court, leaves it floating just a little bit. Mahoney sliding it down the line nicely. Good step over there from Supporter. Doesn't overhit it, just finds the feet of Mahoney as he's coming forward. Good deep serve there from Crandall. Brings up game point for Mahoney and Crandall. Trying to close this one out. Move on to the next round. A little confusion there. The lob worked in their favor. Crandall stepping up, ripping that backhand, and they take game two, 11-2. So it's Mahoney and Crandall moving on here in men's doubles. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, more action here in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Well, the 13 seeds of Mahoney and Crandall are moving on after taking game 2, 11-2. Use of the lob there from Crandall and then ripping the big twoie. They're now going to join me in the booth. Guys, thanks for joining me. Tanner, Ethan.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
So, a little bit cleaner there in game 2. Talk me through some of the adjustments that you made in game 2 there, Tanner.
Yeah, definitely. We just wanted to get up to the net a little bit more. We knew from the first game that they were tennis players, and if we were not getting up to the net, we were going to play to their advantage. So we wanted to get up to the net more, do a little bit more dinking, speed up a little bit more.
So, Ethan, a little bit warmer conditions out there. We saw a little bit of decompressing of the ball there, trying to go through. But, is the heat affecting the ball out there and playing a lot slower?
100%.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been playing singles all morning, and every ball you can just press into it, and I can just put my thumb through it. It's bad. But it's consistent with all the balls. Like, I've yet to play with a ball that's not like that.
Yeah.
Even when we started that second game, it was a brand new ball.
Yeah.
Right? It had never been used, and you saw almost halfway through we needed a new ball.
Well, and I hate to break it to you, but that's Florida pickleball, right?
Yeah. Humid. I'm sweating like a pig out here.
The heat, the humidity, like you talked about, it certainly wreaks havoc with the equipment, the balls especially. But and Ethan, you talked about it. You're out there playing singles all morning. We're just starting our men's doubles brackets. What's the approach for you guys coming through and moving through this one?
Kind of just work together.
Yep.
We do better when we have fun on the court. When we're talking, we're having fun. That's when we're at our best. When we get tight, when we get quiet, we're not communicating.
That's when we're worst.
That's when you're worst. So, background-wise, right? How long have you guys been playing pickleball for?
I've been playing since about COVID.
Okay. So you're on the bandwagon with
on the bandwagon,
90% of the population of jumping in there. What about yourself, Ethan?
I played baseball growing up, and then I found pickleball in 2024.
Yeah.
It's about 2
awesome.
years.
Well, I'm a baseball guy as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Play collegiately, so it's always good to get that those baseball players out there on the court, fast hands and everything.
I was also baseball for a
baseball,
while, and then wrestling for a little bit.
Love you guys.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, Tanner, Ethan, congratulations. They're moving on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we return, more action here in Cape Coral and the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
On court here for another men's doubles matchup. We have the Utah Tech White of Clayton Boydston and Liam Duffin. Liam Duffin in the black hat, Clayton Boydston in the gray backwards hat on the top side of your screen. On the near side, we have Zach Florendo in the black shirt, the lefty from Florida State, and his partner Francisco Davila. Davila. Duffin and Boydston on the board first. A late flick there from Boydston. Florendo and Davila getting their chance to get on the board here. Good ball there from Duffin, right at the feet of Florendo as he's coming forward. A little bit of a miss hit there from Florendo. Oh, a little bit of a miss hit there from Duffin, but it worked out just inside the sideline there. Florendo trying to change direction there on a very difficult ball. Ended up pushing that one wide. Duffin and Boydston now up by 3. Just deep there off the paddle of Davila. So a couple of errors here from Florendo and Davila, giving Boydston and Duffin a little bit of a comfortable lead here to start. Just a little too much there from Boydston on the flick. Good leave there from Duffin. Delayed crash there. Caught Florendo by surprise. Just a little late getting on that counter, so it came off flat. Tighter that ball is to the body, or closer that ball is to the body, the flatter it's going to come. A good flick there from Florendo to the feet of Boydson. Well, Florendo and Davila looking to get on the board still. Missed serve's not going to help their cause. Good spot there from Duffin, getting that outside the right foot of Florendo. Good deep return. Boydson just a little late getting into position there. Davila with a little friendly net cord roller. Florendo continuing to struggle with the serve. Put one in the net, put that one deep. Ooh, that was close. Well, Florendo and Davila finally on the board, catching Boydson on the uncoil of the stack. Good angle there from Duffin. Duffin and Boydson doing a great job controlling the ball, moving it around, created that pop-up opportunity. And then the angle from Duffin sealing the deal right there. Easy put away. And good ball control, good movement there from Duffin. Big serve there from Duffin. The free point with the missed return from Florendo. Boydson and Duffin coming in as the 3 seed here. Duffin picking up a national championship in men's doubles last year with Jack Monroe. And a little help from the net cord there as well. So Duffin and Boydson extending their lead, now up by 7. Florendo and Davila just really haven't had an answer to be able to hold them or stop them here. Good resets there from Boydson. And then a little flick off of the step back forehand. We see Davila anticipating the ball down the line. So goes for the Ernie. And Boydson just hits it through the vacated property there from Davila. Just wide there from Boydson. Wide there. Serve from Davila. Good reach in there from Boydson. Putting that pressure on. Good reset there from Boydson. A good flick from Duffin. Brings up game point. a little quick on the forehand there from Duffin. And Duffin and Boydson will get another opportunity here at game point. Just deep there off of the paddle of Boydson, standing a little too tall. Just tries to flick the wrist. Well, Davila and Florendo, a lot of work to do here. The ball just wide off that backhand flick from Duffin. If anything, Florendo and Davila just looking to kind of gain some rhythm, gain some momentum to go into game two here. Miss return there from Duffin. Really just getting caught there in transition. Miss return there will give Duffin and Boydson their third game point opportunity. Florendo says nope. Gonna step over, put that ball away. Just wide there. So Florendo and Davila continuing the battle. Good hold there, good side out. It's a little too high there off the backhand of Davila. Gave Duffin the opportunity for that flick. Good control there from Boydson. Stayed patient, moved the ball around till he created the hole and created the pop-up. Now it's game point opportunity number 5 for Duffin and Boydson. Well, unlucky on the net cord there for Duffin. Set up nicely for Florendo. Well, it took him 6 tries, but Boydson takes game 1 with the forehand speed up through the middle. So the 3 seeds, Duffin and Boydson, taking game 1, 11-3. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we return, game 2 here in men's doubles in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. So we take a look back to 2025 and the men's doubles national championship point. And Liam Duffin and Jack Monroe sealing it right there. As we look at our champions from last year, Florida winning the team event. Will Lieberman, men's singles. Mary Monson, Utah Tech women's singles. Jack Monroe and Liam Duffin, Texas and Utah Tech men's doubles. We move into game 2 here this year. Liam Duffin playing with Clayton Boydston. Last year, players were allowed to play with partners from other universities. This year, the rule change, teams have to be from the same school. Good flick there from Duffin. So Utah Tech, this is Utah Tech white with Clayton Boydson and Liam Duffin as the 3 seeds. Got the other team from Utah Tech, Benson Parry and Peyton Weber. They're the 6 seeds. Oh, great hands there from Florendo. It was a good speed up from Boydston, created the pop-up. Duffin not able to finish it. It was good hands from Florendo, gave him the opportunity to get that ball back on Duffin quickly. Good hold and good push on the inside-out forehand there from Duffin. Good patience there from both Duffin and Boydston. Boydston creating that dead dink that he could then speed up into the body of Davila. Got done on a foot fault there from Davila. Or no. So the patch ended up falling off of his sleeve right there and landing in the kitchen after taking it out of the air. So technically, because that was on his equipment, that ball or that patch then becomes part of the player, so falling off the body right there and landing into the kitchen after the volley there from Davila ends up becoming a kitchen violation. I was having a little discussion out there right now. It's like, so it looks like Joanna Corker having a discussion right here, seeing what the players agree to. It is a very difficult situation right there. It's a temporary patch that Francisco Davila has on his sleeve. So actually, Duffin and Boydston there ended up giving Florendo and Davila the point. I'm going to get a timeout here from Florendo and Davila. Offensive timeout, an early timeout here in game 2. We know the conditions are hot out there on the court. Sun continuing to beat down and starting to come across the courts too. It's chasing us here in the booth. I might be sitting on Mitch's lap soon to get out of the sun. Well, Boydston and Duffin looking quite calm in this one. Closer here in game 2, but Florendo and Davila really haven't been able to test Duffin and Boydston. Put a whole lot of pressure on them. Great hands there again from Boydston and Duffin. Boydston very, very calm. Looks to reset a lot of those balls. Waits for that ball. It's coming from down up to then counter. Looks easy to get on top of that down up speed up. That was a good ball from Florendo. Crosses up Duffin. So for the first time in this match, Florendo and Davila are up. Albeit 2-1. Side out. Duffin and Boydston looking to answer. Again, Florendo trying to change direction. It's an unnecessary change of direction there. Trying to go behind Duffin. A good flick there from Boydston. Knows instantly off of the paddle of Davila that ball's going out. So 3-2 now. 3-2-1 for Duffin and Boydston. Good sequence, good pressure there again from Duffin and Boydston. Kicked it into another gear here in the last few points. There's another good counter there from Boydston. I think Florendo and Davila need to do a little bit better job moving the ball around, trying to put some pressure on Duffin and Boydston with ball movement rather than speeding balls up. Duffin and Boydston done a very good job of resetting and countering. Good speed up crossbody there again from Boydston. So we'll get our second timeout from Florendo and Davila. Second and final timeout here in game 2. So 5-point swing here for Duffin and Boydston. Down 2-1. Got the serve back. They've been a lot more aggressive. Taking a couple of speed up on opportunities. Boydston's done a good job with that forehand flick crossbody on Davila. Feels like a tough task here for Florendo and Davila to try and answer and almost play to the same aggression as Duffin and Boydston have the last few points. Like I said, it looks to me it would be more Florendo and Davila need to extend the point, move that ball around a little bit more. You know, that pinch, pull, pinch in the middle, push out wide, create an opening, whether it's through the middle or out wide with that ball movement, then take the opportunity to speed up. Been some untimely speed ups from Florendo and Davila. Oh, unlucky on the net cord there for Duffin. Better hands there from Florendo. Good counter right in the body of Duffin. Creates that pop-up. Good ball there from Boydston. Back down to the feet of Davila. Davila trying to drive, put some pressure on Boydston as he was coming forward, but was able to get on top. A good combo there from Boydston and Duffin. That was a 1-2 combo from Boydston with the speed up and second attack. And then Duffin went hard into the body of Davila. Use of the offensive lob there from Boydston. Pulling everything out there right now. Moving that ball around, using the quick speed up, throwing up the offensive lob. A little lazy there from Boydston. Easier return there from Florendo. Momentary lapse in concentration there for Duffin and Boydston with that quick 2 points right there. Missed third, missed serve. Good aggressive deep dink there from Duffin. Puts the pressure on Davila. That's another good job there from Boydston. Stays nice and calm. Focuses on getting on top of that drive. Gets the ball back down to the feet. Again, good ball movement. Duffin and Boydston now within two. They're taking this game, taking the match. On that backhand flick will bring up match point for Duffin and Boydston out of Utah Tech. Another good flick up there. Flick from Boydston creates the pop up. And Duffin and Boydston take game two convincingly 11-2. They're going to move on. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll hear from them on the other side.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
right, we'll take a look back at match point for Liam Duffin and Clayton Boydston. Excellent job moving the ball around. Boydston with a quick flick and the second attack. They're going to move on. They're joining us in the booth now. Liam Duffin, Clayton Boydston. Boys, thanks for joining us. So, Liam, you won this thing last year with Jack Monroe. A little bit of a rule change this year. Now you got to play with Clayton. Sorry, Clayton. You don't live up to Jack Monroe. No, just joking. Just joking. So, what's a little bit of an adjustment coming in, with a newer partnership? Well, obviously, you guys know each other well, being from the same team.
Come here and play.
Yeah, and then we were just talking a little bit in the break right there. Coming from Utah, conditions aren't like this. So how are you dealing with the heat, softer ball, different play style?
Yeah, a little bit more on your thirds and your dings, kind of more of a focus, especially from the baseline.
Yeah.
To get the ball to bounce, but it's kind of nice because we kind of fire away, especially the kitchen line, because ball's not coming back as fast.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to stay for all my dumb speed ups.
Well, I'll tell you what though, game one, you're a little bit more methodical. You move the ball around. You're a little bit more patient. Game two, you started to use those flicks. A couple of good sequences right there. Was that conscious, or was that you just talking about, hey, I get impatient, want to flick?
I like attacking.
Yeah.
I mean, game one, they weren't really doing a whole lot of aggressiveness, and there was a lot of it just wasn't what I didn't want to attack. And But game one, game two, they started playing more aggressive, and I started seeing it. And so I was just getting after it.
And then you feed off of that as well. You're obviously anticipating the speed ups from Clayton.
Yeah, 100% in the sense of patterns. And same thing with what Clayton was saying is we were able to just be more aggressive and we weren't being punished for it. So it's in our minds, why not keep doing it? Kept on working.
Well, the 3 seeds are moving on. We're going to take a quick break. Hopefully we'll see you guys back in here. We're going to return with more action here from the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Back here in Cape Coral at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships, continuing our men's doubles draw. We have the 1 seeds of Jack Monroe and Eli Trumeter at University of Texas, Austin, taking on the 24 seeds, Nicholas Keener and Josiah Shop out of Nova Southeast. Monroe picking up the national championship last year here with Liam Duffin. This year with the rule change and having to play with a partner from Euroschool, partnering up with Eli Trumeter. So it'll be Schaub and Keener at the top of our screen, and then Monroe and Trumeter at the bottom of our screen. Josiah Schaub, the lefty. Nicholas Keener, 22-year-old. Will be playing on the left as we see Jack Monroe with his new OWL paddle, partnering up with Eli Trumeter. Look for Monroe to be very aggressive out there, take up middle of the court, try to really insert himself in these points. Interesting start right there. Trumeter just getting the net dribbler. Good hands there from Schaub. Trumeter going for the quick flick. Schaub doing a good job getting on top. Keener getting a little stuck in transition right there. Feet didn't move. Good hands there from Trumina. Schaub with a little quick flick. Trumina getting stuck there with the ball off the net cord. And Kina just pushing that one wide. Good hands there from Monroe. Dangerous place to test that. Schaub trying to sneak that one through the middle, but Monroe does an excellent job anticipating. Good combo there from Schaub. Quick flick into the body of Trumiter, and then fast to get on top of that forehand. That's a good thing to follow right there. Is anytime you speed up, look at it as at least a 1-2 combination. Ball actually slowed down right there. Schaub anticipating that was going to be a little bit harder off that overhead. Monroe and Trumida extending their lead here, up 4-1.
Timeout receivers, 5-1-2, 1 minute.
Timeout here on court. Schaub and Kina trying to figure out a way
15 seconds.
to slow down Monroe and Trumida.
Receivers 1, servers 2. Time in. 5-1-2.
Schaub and Kina getting the ball back here. A little bit of work to do. Well, not the side out that Schaub and Kina wanted.
5-1-1.
That ball just deep. Oh, spun around in circles there at Monroe. spun her around in circles, dropped it in the kitchen, crashed forward, and Keena just takes it straight into the body. Monroe, no remorse. Truman just a little bit ahead of that one. Thought it was coming off the paddle a little bit harder.
7-1-2. Point. 8-1-2. Point.
Oh, Monroe and Trumida cruising along at this point. And this return will bring up game point for Monroe and Trumida.
10-1-2.
Monroe was all over it, sped it up, got the ball that he wanted. It was just a little late in that paddle up.
Timeout. Servers. 1-10-1. 1 minute.
We get a timeout here. Chubb and Keena, it's going to be tough for them to come back. But they at least need to find some momentum going into game number 2. So they're going to try and put any pressure on Monroe and Trumida here. Schaub and Keena just really haven't been able to find that rhythm.
Servers 0. Receivers 2. Time in. 1-10-1.
Quickly on to the second serve.
1-10-2.
Good hands there from Monroe. We'll bring up game point number 2 for Monroe and Trumida.
10-1-1. Second serve. Ball's out. 10-1-2.
Game point number 3.
Side out.
Rare miss there from Monroe on the third.
1-10-1. Short serve. Ball. Second serve.
And then a serve into the kitchen right now. Both sides struggling a little bit.
1-10-2. Side out. 10-1-1. Point game. 11-1. Timeout. Change in 2 minutes.
APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Back here, game number 2. Desire Schaub to serve. Monroe and Truman are taking game 1 quite convincingly. Schaub and Keena needing to make an adjustment here, need to prolong these points, get that ball down below the net cord, move that ball around. Monroe getting that ball back behind Schaub. I think Monroe hit an apple right there. We're trying to test the hands of Keena early here in game 2.
1-0-2.
Good leave there from Truman and Monroe. Little lefty get from Truman there in the middle of that point too. Good hands there from Schaub. Wide backhand flick there from Truman gets Schaub and Keenan on the board. It's a little rush there on the drop from Schaub. Left it too high. Makes it tough for Keenan to come through the transition area. Good job getting that ball to the feet.
1-2-2.
A little too big there from Truman. Sitting a little heavy on the backhand there. Shoulder was the first thing to move when he went to the forehand. Missed serve there from Keena. Not what you want when you're trying to make a run.
2-2-1.
Perfect ball from Monroe through the middle. Moves that ball around, creates the opening, creates the pop-up. Keenan trying to get himself pumped up. Good spot back through the middle there.
3-2-2.
Tough to test the hands there of Monroe. Good little flick into the body of Keena. Gets on top of that second attack. Another excellent spot there from Monroe, going at that left hip of Josiah Schaub. We'll get a timeout from Schaub and Keena. Schaub and Keena done a little bit better job moving the ball around, prolonging the point. They need to do that a little bit more. I think Schaub and Keena can test the hands of Trumater a little bit more as well. Tried to test the hands of Monroe. Not the best option there with that one. Tough landing in. That's a good spot there from Schaub. Excellent defense in the middle of that point to keep him back in it. Earlier on, Schaub was taking that ball cross court at Monroe. This time takes it just outside right hip of Trumater. Trumater not late on that one. Set up off the net cord. Good job from Schaub getting on top. Ooh, Schaub. Right, so. Oh, right on the line. Good call from Tom Radke. That ball looked in. Oh, a lefty finish there from Trumater. Good attacks there from Schaub. Just a little miss hit on that forehand.
6-3-2.
Well, ends up getting it. Good patience there. No, just out. So little confusion here. Schaub originally put his hand down, called it in. Keena called it out. Keena again tied up in the middle of the body. That tough to drop from that position.
3-7-2.
Well, a quick side out there for Schaub and Keena.
7-3-1.
Good step over there from Trumater. Anticipates that ball going back to Monroe. Steps over, closes the gap quickly.
8-3-1.
Monroe with the shadow swing. But a good answer there from Schaub and Keena. Getting that ball back quickly. That's a good flick there from Trumida. Reaches in, goes crossbody on Josiah Schaub. He ends up pulling it wide. That's a good answer there from Schaub, too.
But I did say,
A lot of the times that speed up, that attack is more about the spot than it is the power.
3-9-1.
Good paddle and ball control there from Monroe. Doesn't rush, anticipates, just moves that ball around. And Keena caught with the weight moving back right there. Needs to be a little quicker with the feet. Get back into position. Oh, the big honey there from Monroe, set up perfectly. From an excellent drop from Trumida, you see Keena get that ball stuck right between the feet. Brings up match point for Monroe and Trumida. A good aggressive dink there from Monroe. Schaub's not able to pick it up. So Monroe and Trumida move through 11-1, 11-3. They're going to move into the semifinals. We'll take a break, and we'll hear from them right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
The 1 seeds, Jack Monroe and Eli Truman, are moving on and sealing the deal with an Ernie right there to finish it for Monroe. Jack and Eli joining me in the booth here. Fellas, congratulations. First off,
thank you.
Monroe, not your first rodeo, so I'm just going to pass you. Eli, what do you
as you should.
Eli, talk to me through it right here. What are your thoughts here playing with Jack?
You know, it's very fun to be on a court with someone that knows so much about pickleball. Like, you know, if I mess up or do something even slightly wrong, he's like, hey, you should have done that. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that. So, you know, I think it's really awesome to have someone super steady so I can just really tone in. Like, you know, all my tournament, you know, I'm still trying to learn and pick up from this guy. So it's awesome to be alongside Jack.
Yeah. Well, you're certainly next to an experienced pickleball player in
Yes.
Jack Monroe. Jack, out there, you're kind of playing a little bit more of a kind of setup role out there, but it looks like for Eli, you're moving the ball around and allowing him to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, so in these humid conditions, which is something that I haven't been used to, I mean, since APP Malaysia, it's harder for me to put the ball away. So obviously my role then shifts more to a setup role because this guy can actually put the ball away. So my goal is to get it to his feet, pop it up even more, and then eventually have Eli just funnel all the balls at Eli to put away. And that's something that these temperatures kind of dictate. Because if it's a little bit colder, then I'm able to put more balls away, maybe dictate a little bit more. But now I'm going to funnel more to Eli to put away.
Well, and the conditions are certainly playing a factor out there. It's obviously warm. The ball's playing a little bit softer. You know, Eli, how are you going to adjust to this going throughout the day and now moving into the semifinals?
It's interesting. I like with the ball and obviously the humid conditions, you just have to push a lot more than you're accustomed to. So I'm just gonna try and just fling the ball as hard as I can and see if it stays in or not.
We're not in a hit and hope situation yet, are we?
No.
Jack, obviously you won it last year. You won it with Liam Duffin. Talk me through the differences this year playing with Eli and your getting used to playing with that different partnership as well.
Yeah. Well, the good part is us being on the same collegiate team and the rules being a little different. Where this year you have to play with the player on the same team. It's great because we have more reps than anyone. You know, we practice 2 or 3 times a week. He's my drill partner when I'm in Austin, so we know each other's games inside and out. Now it's just obviously playing together rather than playing against each other. But, I mean, he knows what I'm going to do before I even do it, and I know what he's going to do before he even does it. Just a matter of then being on the same court and synergizing.
Well, there you go. The 1 seeds then moving through the semifinal. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, more action here from the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Back here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships women's doubles quarterfinals coming up here. We have Ashley Searle and Ella Boydston from Utah Tech. Ashley Searle in the black closest to us. Boydston at the top of your screen on the left. They're taking on Kate Osika and Elena Schilt. Kate Osika closest to us with her back. And then Elena Schilt, 20-year-old from Purdue. So Searle and Boydston coming in as the 2 seed. Then Osika and Schilt coming in as the 7 seeds out of Purdue. Boydson and Searle going to start on the far side. I'll have Osika and Schilt starting here closest to us. Osika, first server. But it'll be Boydston to get us started. Good attack there from Searle. Patient, moving the ball around. Searle sees that opportunity with the ball floated. And quickly attacks with the forehand. Good ball there from Schilt. And just outside the left foot of Boydston. Gives them the serve. Opportunity to get on the board. See that wind blowing the ball around a little bit. Oh, got it right in the shoulder. It was almost slow motion right there. I think Searle thought that ball was coming off a lot faster than it was. Schilt getting a little crossed up right there, anticipating the speed up to the forehand side from Searle. Freebie with a missed return. Good hands there from Schilt. Starting off with an excellent drop from Osika. Got him up to the kitchen line. They started to move that ball around. Boydson went for the quick flick. Schilt with a good counter. Ooh, a little too big and on the move there from Schilt. A couple of quick errors there from the Purdue girls. Now square, Searle and Boydston tying it back up at threes. And just a little late there from Searle. Good ball from Osika. Nice flick there from Boydston. Boydston a little unorthodox with the way she holds the paddle as well. Sits very heavy with a Western grip. But that'll give Searle and Boydston a 2-point lead now, up 5-3. Ooh, look out. Floated there from Osika. Searle not going to miss that one. flick there on the backhand side this time for Boydston. So Boydston starting to get a little bit more rhythm, a little more feel. Putting some pressure on Osika and Schilt. Good control, good ball movement there from Searle and Boydston. Ultimately creating the pop-up. Boydston with the big put away, not going to miss that one. A good ball there from Schilt. Find the feet of Boydston. Gives him the serve. A little bit of work to do here. Good counter there from Osika. Boydston trying to slip that one down the line. Osika all over the two-hand backhand. It's a little flat there from Schilt. Tried to add a little bit more push, a little bit more body. Ended up getting on top of the ball. Another good combination there from Osika. Osika's done a very good job with her drops. And she sneaks that first speed up behind Boydston. That's my fault. Giving a compliment. Ended up chunking the next one into the net, did Osika. Off the end of the paddle for Schilt. Searle and Boydston now 2 points away from taking game one. A good crash there from Boydston. Osika trying to be aggressive on that fourth, but doesn't get enough on it. Boydston crashes hard right in the body of Schilt, and will bring up game point. And that'll do it. A drive into the middle of the body. Osika pulls it wide. And the two seeds, Searle and Boydston, take game one 11-5. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back here with game two right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Back here for game number two in this women's doubles quarterfinal between the two seeds, Ashley Searle and Ella Boydston from Utah Tech. And the 7 seeds, Kate Osika and Elena Schilt from Purdue. Searle and Boydston taking game one. a little bit more aggressive down the stretch. Osika coming out to be aggressive here herself. Ends up catching that last one a little late. Pushes it straight into the net. Good move there from So. Big drive, crash behind it. Ooh, catches the top of the paddle. Quick flick there from Boydston. Osika not fast enough to be able to drop that paddle. So, and Boydston continuing their run, now up 3-0. Just a fraction late there with So. Caught the top of the net. Osika and Schilt need to get on the board here and try to put some pressure on So and Boydston. That ball just wide. Little lazy with the feet there with Schilt. Good defense there from Osika and Schilt. So certainly doesn't hit a light ball when it's up above the shoulder there. Puts a good amount of power behind it. Oh, nice offensive lob there from Boydston. Catches the line. Schilt can't even get to it to try and put that ball back over. Good movement there again from So and Boydston. So and Boydston looking much more comfortable out there between the two teams. That's good ball movement there from Osika though. Out wide, get it back behind the right foot of So. Good mix of speed ups and resets there from So and Boydston. We saw Ella Boydston's brother Clayton out there earlier. And his use of the reset and the speed up. Very similar play style between the two. A little scramble right there. Boydston again able to get that lob up just over the left shoulder of Schilt. Oh, it was there, and Boydston looked up to see how she was going to split the middle. Great defense, great setup. Boydston a little frustrated with herself right there. Missed that serve wide for Schilt. Can't quite find that rhythm. Oh, that's a great backhand flick back behind Osika there for Boydston. Oh, quick side out for Osika and Schilt. So and Boydston cruising through this one. Get another error there for Schilt on the forehand dink. And I'll take a timeout. Down 8-1. Osika and Schilt need to find an answer to the run for Searle and Boydston somehow. Osika and Schilt had some success when they're moving that ball around with confidence. We've seen them both get a little stuck, kind of back on their heels, stop moving the feet. And get back to the balls of the feet. Good footwork, use those legs. Move that ball around, create opportunities to get that ball behind Searle or Boydston. They'll be able to split the middle, split the line, wherever that opportunity to speed up may be. But if they're flat-footed and not using those legs, Searle and Boydston going to continue their dominance right here. Great job there from Searle and Boydston, moving that ball around. Big forehand there from Searle, creating the pop-up. Just a little too big on that take back there for Schilt. That's going to bring up match point for Searle and Boydston, the two seeds looking to advance to the semifinals. Oh, Schilt somehow fights that drive off. It's a little friendly kick off the net court as well. Brings up match point number 2. A little awkward balls on the backhand there for Boydston. Ball just wide. Schilt rushing that drop. Trying to do a little too much. Good ball there from Searle. That's going to bring up match point number 3 for Searle and Boydston. Looking to close this one out. There it is. The pop-up off of the drop from Boydston, and Searle seals it with an exclamation point. Big forehand finish. They're going to move on to the semifinals. We'll take a quick break. And when we return, they'll join us in the booth.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Well, the two seeds, Ella Boydston and Ashley So, are moving on and doing it quite convincingly. Came out much more aggressive in game two. And they're joining me in the booth right now. Ella, Ashley, thanks for coming in. So, Ella, talk me through it. Game one, we're a little bit more subdued. We're a little bit calmer. And then we started the flicks. Then Ashley started stepping over. Right, obviously a game plan going in with that one.
No, yeah, I think this is a new partnership, so
Yeah.
we're still figuring each other out also. So I think we're just trusting each other a lot more. In that second game, it just, I think, clicked. So that's it.
So, and Ashley, you started to be a lot more aggressive as well, like driving the ball rather than drop. You had some good drops. Ella set you up quite well, but as we can see, forehand favorite shot, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, that forehand in the middle, favorite shot right there.
So, how did the conditions play into your strategy out there as well? Obviously, the ball's playing a little bit softer with this heat. We got a little bit of wind out there. So, what are you guys looking at progressing through the day?
I think just making sure we're adjusting from each side, because obviously one side is carrying the ball more than the other. So it's just making sure we're either not hitting it too hard or too soft, basically, is what the difference maker is in each side.
You agree?
Yeah, in warm-ups we kind of felt out both sides, so we knew our preferred side, and luckily we've been able to pick, so we've been picking the side that we want to start on.
And we've talked about it throughout the day. Like, some people like hitting into the wind, some people like hitting with the wind behind their back. What do you guys feel? Into the wind or behind the back?
I mean, today the wind has almost been sideways.
Yeah, it has shifted. Early on, it started from north-south. Now it's kind of going across. So,
but we like it. I mean, we like the wind blowing to our left, I guess.
Yeah.
We like our drops kind of curving that way,
Go it,
especially coming from the left side. I like that spot a lot, so it favors us.
I agree.
I like that cross-court drop,
Yes.
so, yeah.
So needless to say, you win the toss, you're choosing side.
Yeah.
Well, the two seeds are moving through to the semifinals. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, more action here from the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. Awesome.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
So back here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships, we were going to have a women's semifinal between the 1 seeds Mary Monson and Lauren Mikano out of Utah Tech, and the 4 seeds Lisa Ritchie and Alyssa Duran out of UC San Diego. However, we just heard the lightning horn, which means a 30-minute delay. So it's at least a 30-minute delay from the sound of that siren. Everybody has to vacate the courts. If we get a second siren, it's then another 30-minute delay. So we'll keep our fingers crossed that it's just one delay right now from the lightning siren. But we are going to go to commercial, and we will come back with updates and let you know what's going on.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships here at the courts in Cape Coral. After a brief weather delay due to lightning in the area, we're going to resume play with our women's doubles semifinal with the 1 seeds from Utah Tech, Mary Monson and Lauren Mercado on the far side, taking on Lisa Ritchie and Alyssa Duran, the 4 seeds out of UC San Diego. So it'll be Alyssa Duran to get us started here with the serve. Good speed up there from Ritchie. Mercado just a little late on that forehand. Good step over there from Monson. Pushes that ball deep. Ritchie popping up off the backhand, and Monson finishing with the overhead. Mercado just a step behind the kitchen line there. A little late for that forehand speed up. And a miss serve there from Monson. So quick side out. Serve back on the side of UC San Diego. A couple of errors here from Mercado early on. 30-minute delay. Certainly did not help Utah Tech as a missed return there from Monson. Ritchie and Duran up 3-0. A good spot there from Monson, right through the middle. Richie a little late to that one. Good counter there from Mikado, getting on top. Richie over swinging on that forehand. Monson and Mikado looking to do something here with this service side. Ooh, that was out. Mikado didn't hit it. She tried to hit it, but just a little too big there for Duran. You saw the paddle laid back when she went for that forehand. Oh, she did hit it. Never mind. Oh! Little mix-up there between Richie and Durant. Ended up colliding. Would have been a kitchen violation if it had it gone over the net. And a better job there from Mikado. This time getting on top. Great ball placement there from Monson and Mikado. Able to bring it all square at 3 apiece now. A little bit of luck there for Richie. That ball off the net cord. Good forehand there from Monson. Stays nice and compact. Keeps that paddle out in front. Good deep ball. Little shake and bake action there. Richie a little too big on that forehand. So quick side out for Richie and Durant. Potentially got away with one there, did Monson. Durant a little late on that backhand. The right hand ends up taking over, pulls across the body. Misses that one wide. Another good drop from Mikado. Monson and Mikado starting to find their groove. Good reach in there from Mikado. Monson there to clean it up and finish it off. That's a good counter there for Richie. Mikado trying to sneak in a forehand. Speed up, but Richie gets on top of it. Back down to the feet of Mikado. Ooh, Monson hit an out ball. That one's going to go out there off the paddle of Mikado. So Richie and Durant survived one there. Get the side out. We're going to do something here with the serve. A great drop there from Richie. Monson still moving, coming off the uncoil of the stack. A little bit of hesitation there for Durant. Excellent drop there for Duran to get Richie and Duran up to the kitchen line. Put that pressure on Mikado. All right, able to bring it back all square at 5s. It's a little twisted up with the feet there was Richie. Duran trying to change direction and go back behind Monson. Difficult ball to do it. Fraction late there for Mikado. Got a little stuck with the footwork as well. Push him on the second serve. Much better ball movement there for Mikado and Monson. A couple of nice rolls from Mikado. Ritchie trying to speed that one up, but didn't move the feet. So Monson and Mikado back out ahead by 2. That's a good spot. Crossbody. Ritchie tying up the forehand of Mikado. Left foot fault on Mary Monson. Trying to get big. Yeah, good call there from Andy Jones. Ooh, just a little late getting there again was Ritchie. Missed opportunity. Monson trying to sneak that backhand through it. Paddle face was open. Good scramble there from Mikado, but not able to pick it up, get it back over the net. Well, back and forth continues. Ritchie and Duran now back in front, up 8-7. Miss serve there. Ends up with a side out. Just wide there from Duran. Tried to be aggressive with that forehand dink. Monson pulling that one wide. Oh, somehow Mikado got that off the body, gets a paddle on it, but watch the backswing, the backspin. Ritchie didn't anticipate it. Ball got a little far away from it. And Monson slapping that one into the top of the net. Ritchie and Duran. You got to be looking to close it out right here. Don't want to give Monson and Mikado another opportunity. Mikado actually saw that early, a little bit ahead of that one. Pulls it wide, good speed up there for Ritchie. Again, An unnecessary change of direction off of that backhand for Durant. It's a very difficult shot, especially with the one-hander, to try and take that ball that's already level with the left hip and take it back behind Monson. A little too much wrist involved. Well, that becomes a good hold there for Monson and Mikado. Gave up one. Still have an opportunity here to close it out. 2 points away from taking game one. Richie says, not if I have anything to do about it. Slaps that forehand through the middle. So it's one hold. Richie trying to take that one on the half volley. Ends up catching the net cord. That'll bring up game point number one for Monson and Mikado. Good pressure there for Richie and Durant. Behind 9-10. Good forehand there from Monson, right in between the feet, right into the body of Durant. Oh, that's not the side out that Richie and Durant wanted. Missed opportunity. So I'll bring up game point number two for Monson and Mikado. That third left a little high. Richie able to get it down toward the feet of Monson. Pushes him to second serve. And there it is, game point and game number one for the one seeds. Lauren Mikado and Mary Monson survive a push from Richie and Durant. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game two here of our women's doubles semifinal in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Let's take a look back at the 2025 APP U.S. Collegiate Championships. Mary Monson taking the singles national championship and just dropping to the ground, full of emotion. A long day for these ladies out here tonight. Lauren Mikado taking the silver in women's singles this morning. Lisa Ritchie picking up the bronze. Monson rushing through that forehand. Mary Monson knocked out in the quarterfinals. finish there from Monson. Ended up crowning a new national champion in women's doubles. Tate Kiba out of Florida State University, picking up the national championship there in women's singles. And then in men's singles, Alec Lamacchio from FAU. So 2 new national champions already crowned here. I'm looking to crown 2 more before the day is done. Well, 4 more, I should say. Now we're into doubles. That one peeked over the net, but said nope. Pushed it on to the second serve. Aaron's got stuck a couple of times on that forehand dink with the feet not moving, taking it on the half volley. The risk with that is it comes out much flatter, flirts with the net cord. Dumped 2 of them into the net. Oh, round the post there for Mercado. Sets it up with 2 very good forehand dinks, heavy roll. Duran tried to push it out, but just too much angle. Patience from Mercado. Gives it around the post, and then Monson missing another serve into the net. Good pressure there from Monson and Mercado. Oh, missed the sit-up. Duran again laying that forehand back. Just overhitting it. Oh, firefight there from the ladies. Monson and Mercado coming out on top of it. It's time to see Monson and Mercado taking a few more opportunities with those speed ups. Oh, Monson getting caught flat-footed. Missed an opportunity there with the pop-up. Pushes in the second serve. All right, good misdirect there from Richie. Little inside out on the backhand. Mercado tried to counter with the backhand herself, but wasn't able to slide. See that come off the fingers and the shoulder. Duran and Richie still trying to get on the board here. Oh, just deep. Duran going for the right shoulder of Monson, able to get out of the way. Drop left a little high there from Mikado. Duran made her pay for it. Got it right to her feet. Better sequence there from Durant. Aggressive on that forehand cross-court dink. Creates the pop-up off Mikado. And Richie goes right into the body, so quick side out. Richie and Duran again still trying to get on the board. Push to the second serve here. Ooh. Surprised Duran didn't attack that high ball. Missed opportunity there by Duran. Let's go, ladies. Firing it up. Couple of speed ups there from Mikado. Monson getting on top of that last one. Down toward the feet of Durant. Monson rushing that drive. Doesn't set the feet. Oh, excellent offensive lob there from Mikado. Perfectly placed over the left shoulder of Duran. No chance catching up to it. So after a bit of a scoring drought, Monson and Mikado able to pick up two here. Monson trying to punch that backhand. Paddle face a little too up. Facing up as she punched through, sent that ball deep. Heavy spin on that forehand volley from Monson. Just slid through the court. Good move there from Durant. Again, Monson leaving the paddle face a little too open. Pumps that ball up. Duran didn't hesitate to come forward. Very easily could have hit that one as well. We're finally on the board. Mikado, relentless pressure there. Richie and Duran not able to get anything below the net to come forward. Richie trying to do a little too much there. Good ball movement from Mikado. Ooh. Thought that serve was going to go wide, but Monson catches the line. Skids off the line. Tough for Duran to pick up. So a couple of quick points here for Monson and Mikado, pushing that lead out to 6. Make it 7. Much better spot there from Monson. Going back hard into the right shoulder of Richie. Johnson missing another serve. Missed a couple in game one. We saw one in the net here and then one deep in game two. Good reach in, good spot there from Mikado. Little mid-pace flick. Runs well inside the baseline. Richie and Duran weren't expecting that one. They're going to take a timeout. Down by 8. Need to do something here in game two. Find some rhythm, put some pressure on as we take a look at our women's doubles bracket. Obviously, we've got Monson, Mikado, Richie, and Duran out there right now. Our second semifinals, we've got the 2 seeds, Searle and Boydston. Will be taking on the 6 seed, Falk and Johnson from the University of Texas. And then the men's bracket, the 1 seeds, Monroe and Truman are already through to the finals. And we've got the 2 seeds, Broderick and Lamacchio, taking on the 3 seeds, Boydston and Duffin. Broderick's so big out there on the court, they had to name him twice. It's a tough semifinal there on the men's side. Liam Duffin taking the national championship in men's doubles with Jack Monroe last year. Broderick and Lamacchio are already out here in a final this morning in men's singles. Lamacchio picking up the gold. Ooh. Richie getting a little big with that forehand, but ended up working it out right into the body of Mikado. So good time out there. Come out, get the serve back. Potential a little bit of hesitation there from Durant. That ball may have been going out. Might have crossed the mind there for a second. Hesitated to hit it. Richie, woes continue. Just stuck in transition right there. Monson and Mikado 2 points away from closing it out, moving into the final. A nice drive there from Mikado. Richie still moving out of the uncoil. It's going to bring up match point. Just deep. Monson trying to do too much, flattened out. So Richie and Duran hold off 1 match point. Little flat on the forehand flick there from Monson. Richie and Duran holding off 2 match points. Got a lot of work to do here, though. Just left short from Duran. And a couple of issues on that forehand dink. That's been the difference maker here in game 2. Richie and Duran, just a few too many errors. Haven't been able to string anything together when they've been on serve. That one just a little too quick across the body there for Mikado. unlucky catching the net cord there. So it'll be match point number 3 for Monson and Mikado. Richie sliding that one through the middle. Oh, that one's deep as well. So Monson and Mikado struggling a little bit to close this one out. Squandered 4 match point opportunities. Duran and Richie really need to take advantage of the missed opportunities from Mikado and Monson. Nice little backhand roll there, off balance for Richie. Slowly chipping away. Good ball there for Richie.
So bad at pickleball.
Getting Mikado off balance. So what was a 10-1 lead for Monson and Mikado? Richie and Duran able to pick up 3 unanswered right here. Another backhand roll there for Richie. She's apologized on all 3 of those backhand rolls that she's hit through the middle. There's no need to apologize on those shots. Potential around the post opportunity there for Durant. Rushed the forehand a little bit. Had a little bit more time to let that develop. Just too flat on that third. Well, match point number 5 here from Monson and Mikado. And that does it right there. The missed return from Richie. The 1 seeds are going to move into the final. Monson and Mikado taking it 11-9, 11-5. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we'll hear from the 1 seeds right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Well, the 1 seeds, Mary Monson, Lauren Mercado, moving through to the finals. It took them 5 attempts to try and close it out. Nonetheless, they're moving through. They're joining me in the booth right now. Mary, Lauren, first off, congratulations. Secondly, were we a little nervous there to close it out, or what was the feeling out there?
A few too many side outs, but I mean, what we were saying is just 0-0-2, kind of in our heads, take the pressure off what the score actually is, try to forget that it's match point, and just play one shot at a time, focus on the moment.
So, Lauren, you seem to be a little bit more aggressive in game two. You were hitting your sequences, using that good forehand roll. Talk me through the difference between your thoughts and your feelings between game one and game two.
I feel like in game one we kind of started off a little slow. We actually kind of came off just taking a little midterm test, so we were a little jittery, and so it was kind of like a little stressful coming onto court. But then we kind of picked the energy up and we came back and then kind of closed that game out. So we tried to carry that on to the next game. Obviously, we had a little trouble closing out the game in the end, but we did it. I'm glad I was able to do it with a great partner.
Well, certainly the life of a college student and a college athlete, taking a midterm during a 30-minute lightning delay. Looking at the final, Lauren, your second final for today came up a little short in singles. Mary, you bowed out quarterfinals. We looking for some redemption here, ladies, in the final for women's doubles.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, we're not just playing for us, but we're also playing for our team, so I'm super excited and looking forward to it.
Well, and I asked you singles earlier, what the difference between playing individual and playing collegiately. Mary, your thoughts on the team format, having that support, that constant support?
I mean, it's so much better. Like, rather than just going out to a tournament, when you've got a whole team and coaches and all your friends you spend so much time with, training together, traveling with, you've got everybody around you supporting you. It just gives you that much more confidence and energy to go out and do your best.
Well, the 1 seeds are still alive. They're moving through to the finals. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, we'll have our second women's doubles semifinal here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships with our second women's doubles semifinal. The two seeds of Ashley Searle and Ella Boydston from Utah Tech taking on the 6 seeds Victoria Falk and Erin Johnson from the University of Texas. Victoria Falk on the left of our screen, back toward us. And her partner, Erin Johnson, on the far side. Ella Boydston, little dance on her way over to her side of the court. Her partner, Ashley Searle. We saw Boydston and Searle out here for their quarterfinal match. And they took on Kate Osika and Elena Schiltz for Purdue. A little bit of a slow start there for Boydston and Searle, but started to fire things up into game 2. Watch the big forehand of Searle. So it'll be Erin Johnson getting us started. A little bit of hesitation that created the pop-up off that forehand drive Just a little late getting to it. Ella Boydston going for the big forehand, and that sound, unfortunately, are we confirming it? Well, we got our second lightning siren of the day, which means we're going to have to vacate the courts. And we're on at least a 30-minute delay here. So we're going to resume play out here not before 10 past 6 Eastern time. So we're going to take a break and put us into our weather delay. We'll see you guys in 30 minutes.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Well, we're back here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. We just finished our second lightning delay of the day. We'll resume our women's doubles semifinal between the two seeds, Ashley Searle and Ella Boydston of Utah Tech, and Victoria Falk and Erin Johnson, the 6 seeds from the University of Texas. So we're coming in at 0-0-2. Searle to serve. A quick side out. Searle leaving that one just a little short. Good attack there. A good counter there from Johnson and Falk. Oh! Not sure that's where Searle was anticipating that forehand to go, but it worked out perfectly, sneaking that one past Falk. Just a little too big there from Falk. So side out, but they do get on the board. Needless to say, 6:30 or 6:23 p.m. here in Cape Coral. A little bit cooler conditions out on the court now. Oh, Falk wants that one back. Put the sitter right into the top of the net. Boydston coming over a little too far. Takes that backhand flick behind her. Good angle there from Falk, but even better from Boydston. Puts themselves ahead, up 2-1. As the big forehand from Searle. Talked to her earlier. She loves that forehand, especially an elevated forehand there like that one. Pulled that one just across the body. So they put 3 on the board. Falk and Johnson looking to answer here. Great defense there from Falk. Gets him back in the point, pushes that ball out wide to the backhand of Searle, creates the pop-up and the opening through the middle. Good setup there from Searle. Aggressive backhand dink out wide, creates that pop-up off of Falk, and then straight into the body of Johnson with the forehand. Falk's done a good job a couple of times getting that ball behind Searle. Both teams looking to move that ball around. Work their way back into the point. Nice. That was a perfect reset in the middle of that point there from Falk. After that 30-minute delay, starting to find a little bit of rhythm here is Falk and Johnson. As I say that, Falk pushes that one just a little bit wide. But they answered, put themselves in front. 3-4-1. Oh, that's not what you want. There from Johnson after getting yourself in front, missing that return. Rush drop there from Boydston. Boydston again going for a little too much there on that backhand flick. Good attacks there from Falk. So Falk one off. We got a little too big on that last forehand. again, we're seeing Falk and Johnson get into a little bit more rhythm. I feel like Boydston's trying to do just a little too much at times, especially with that backhand flick. They want to come out and be aggressive, but need to choose the right balls. Ooh. Peeked over the net for just a second. Hesitation on the speed up there from Johnson. Potentially the movement from Falk threw her off. Just catching the baseline that slid into the body of Searle. Perfect spot there from Johnson. We've been seeing good attacks for the most part all day. Seeing a lot of cross-body attacks. Searle sitting forehand there. Johnson getting it to the left hip. Tying her up on the backhand. Better ball movement there from Boydston. He's aggressive on one backhand, but moved the ball around well. Ooh, just wide. Hit it behind the net cord, did Boydston. Tough for Polk to pick up. Polk to pick up. Oh, that hit her. That ball was going out, and it hit Boydston in the left leg. No, she was out of bounds. That ball never touched the ground, so it's a second serve. That's an excellent drop there from Searle. Floated on Falk, trying to roll the backhand, thinking enough acceleration up the back of the ball, so all of a sudden Searle and Boydston back in front, up 6-5. Round the post and catches it just inside the baseline. Falk actually overran it. Nice angle there from Searle. Well, there is a chance for a Utah Tech versus Utah Tech final here in women's doubles. The one seeds, Mary Monson and Lauren Mikado, already securing their spot in the final. Good lead, good communication. Falk and Johnson wanting to play spoilers here. That's a better flick there from Boydston. She'd rushed a couple of those backhand flicks this time. Kept the paddle out in front. Took it cross-body right into that right armpit of Falk. Split the middle there for Searle. So Falk and Johnson were able to get one back, but Searle and Boydston still hold the lead. Tricky backhand there from Boydston. Talked about it earlier. She sits very heavy, almost full Western on that grip. So the backhand is very spinny. She cut that ball, kind of tailed away from Johnson. Oh, and then help from the net cord there. So Searle and Boydston find themselves 2 points away from taking game one. We'll get a timeout here from Falk and Johnson. Falk and Johnson getting some help from teammate Jack Monroe over on the sideline. Monroe very familiar with being in this type of situation. Him and his partner Eli Trumida through to the final in the men's doubles side. Falk and Johnson needing to get the stop here out of this timeout. Oh, good lead, good eye there from Falk. Held one, need to hold a second. Good ball movement there from Searle and Boydston. It brings up game point. Good pressure there. Nice forehand from Johnson. Stalling Searle and Boydston for now. Looking to answer here. Johnson leaving a couple of those balls just a little too high. Good pressure from Searle and Boydston. So getting stuck with the footwork. Good job there from Falk. Adjustment off the net cord from Searle, but Falk this time getting stuck with the feet. So brings up game point number 2 for Searle and Boydston. Trying to close this one out. Oh, just missed the around the post. So Searle and Boydston take game one 11-7. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, game 2 here in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Game 2 here in the women's doubles semifinal. Falk thought about letting that one go. She forgot to drop the paddle, though. Big overhead there from Falk. Searle and Boydston able to get on the board first. Good spot there from Johnson. Boydston trying to use the offensive lob. Didn't quite get it deep enough. Just wide, so really trying to rip that forehand. Johnson and Falk weren't able to even get up to the kitchen line there, but they stuck in the point. That ball may have been going out. Boydston hit it anyway. Good spot right at the feet of Falk. Stuck in transition. So Falk and Johnson able to tie it up before giving up the serve. A good deep return there. Boydston trying to get behind it, but just a little late. Got tight into the body. Boydston just a little late on that last backhand. Both teams coming out being a little bit more aggressive now. So leaving that one short. Pressure there from Boydston. For Falk and Johnson to start being a little bit more aggressive here, taking some opportunities. Trying to put some pressure on, get some balls into the middle of the body, but so a little, excuse me, net dribbler on the return. Oh, and another one. It's a good attack by Falk, but even better counter from Searle. That's a tough return there from Falk. Heavy on the cut backhand. The hard part is when trying to hit a forehand roll like so was. That backhand's actually got a little bit more topspin. Adds a little more topspin to the ball. Good spot there from Falk. Just deep there off the drive from Johnson. Oh, unlucky there for Falk. Again, deceptive with that backhand from Ella Boydston. Ball wanted to go over. Just caught the net cord a little too low. That's a great drop there from Searle. Job there from Searle. Falk was pushed back, getting that offensive lob. Again, that backhand from Boydston. Very unorthodox, difficult to read the paddle and read the direction she's going with it. That one just broke down for her right there. You saw the paddle wobble in the hand. Oh, just deep. Falk and Johnson, a little bit of work to do here. Oh, and Falk gets a net cord back on Searle. Kicks up and over that left shoulder, lands just inside the sideline. So trying to go inside out. Our men's doubles final is set. It'll be the 1 seed, Jack Monroe and Eli Trumida, taking on the 2 seed, Jaden Broderick and Alec Lamacchio. Good counter there from Boydston. Falk and Johnson able to close the gap. Brought themselves within 1. Need a big hold here. Great drop there from Searle to get them into the kitchen line. Searle and Boydston have been doing a good job, especially that inside-out backhand of Boydston, moving that ball around, creating errors, and another good drop there from Searle. So just like that, Searle and Boydston back up by 3. Oh, what a scramble here. And back up to the kitchen line. Oh, Searle and Boydston feed off it right now. worked their way back into the point twice. Good lead. Folk and Johnson feeling the pressure now, trying to do a little too much. Just deep. Pushing him to second serve. So Boydston 2 points away. Moving into the final. Utah Tech matchup. Make that one. Brings up match point for Searle and Boydston. Good job there from Folk, getting that ball cross body. Yeah, left it a little too high. Searle's not the one you want to leave that high forehand to.
I'm fine with that.
Puts her stamp on that one right at the feet of Johnson. Oh, just a little too much there from Folk. So it brings up match point number 2 for Searle and Boydston. 10-4-1. Got it. The backhand flick, second attack for Boydston. And they're going to move into the final. Well, they'll take on their teammates, Mary Munson and Lauren Mikado. So it's a double Utah Tech final here in women's doubles. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, it's going to be our men's doubles national championship match right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. It's time for the men's doubles national championship match as we take a look at the men's doubles bracket. The 1 seed, Jack Monroe and Eli Trumada from University of Texas, taking on the 2 seeds, Jaden Broderick and Alec Lamacchio from FAU. We take a look at Trumada and Monroe still out there warming up. Jack Monroe near side with his back to us, 21-year-old. As we talked about, out of Texas, and his partner Eli Trumada, 20 years old, duper of 5.2. Monroe won the national championship here last year in 2025. They're taking on the FAU pair of Jaden Broderick and Alec Lamacchio, both 19 years old. Broderick, the big lefty. Lamacchio, the righty. Look for Broderick to try and reach in, be aggressive, use that long reach of his. Lamacchio, very good hands up at the kitchen line. Can create a lot, uses the wrist a lot. Trumada going to be the predominant target for Broderick and Lamacchio, as we saw in the semifinal. The quarterfinal. Trumada stepping up to the call. Monroe taking a little bit more of a setup role there. Moving that ball around, looking for Trumada to step in, put that ball away. Conditions a little bit cooler now. We're into the evening. Look for Monroe to try and be a little bit more aggressive here. The temperatures drop down to 78 degrees. The wind down to 4 miles per hour. Most of the day we were having gusts up around 18, 19 miles an hour. A little bit more humidity here now getting into the evening. Great hands there from Monroe. Trumada to spin that ball up right under the body of Jaden Broderick. Rare miss from Monroe on his serve right there. The ball getting just behind Lamacchio. That's a great reach in, great flick there from Trumada. Oh, Monroe going for the opposite hand round the post. Just had the angle. Hit it a little too high. Another good reach-in flick there on the backhand from Trimita. Right into the body of Broderick. Got him again. This time the two-handed backhand speed up. Broderick trying to slide, clear the forehand, but Trimita going into the slide. Trimita just rushing that drop right there. Same shadow swing, jammed himself up. This time, Broderick sitting on the speed up from Trimita. Excellent two-hand backhand counter. Puts him on the board. Trimita's still going for those speed ups, going forehand into the body of Broderick. Just a little late on the backhand. Broderick and Lamacchio starting to figure out Trimita and the speed ups. Quick fire exchange there. Lamacchio trying to speed that one up through the middle, but Monroe all over it. Oh, Jack Monroe, stop it with the hands. Lamacchio thought he had it through the middle on the first one. Little inside out backhand, quick to the forehand from Monroe. Great dig there from Monroe, but couldn't do anything with the second. Broderick stepping up. Oh, inside out, going right between the legs. Whoa. Like that ball skidded on Lamacchio a little bit. Excellent ball movement there from Lamacchio. Had Trimita scrambling. Monroe had to step into the middle of the court. Broderick and Lamacchio need to move that ball around. Get Trimita and Monroe off balance. That was there, just rushed it a little bit, did Broderick. Got him. Good hold, good deceptive forehand there from Trimita. Monroe with the fake out. Stepped up like he was going to attack it out of the air. And slid it right between the feet of Broderick. A righty switch there from Monroe. We spoke to Trimita and Monroe after their quarterfinal win. And Trimita and Monroe actually drill a lot together. Is one of the drilling part. Oh, Trimita trying the left-handed around the post. Yeah, Trumbull and Monroe actually drill a lot together. Back in Austin, not just playing on the collegiate team together. Oh, great hands there from Trumbull. Finally gets on top of that last forehand. Look out. Shake and bake time. Big drive from Trumbull. Monroe with the crash, and we'll get a timeout here from Broderick and Lamacchio. The lead jumping out to 6 for Monroe and Trumbull. Broderick and Lamacchio just not able to find the answers yet. Trumbull and Monroe doing an excellent job controlling the tempo, moving the ball around, creating the dead dinks and the opportunities to speed up. Look for Broderick and Lamacchio to come out of this timeout. They do need to be aggressive, but they have to stay patient. They need to work the point, get a little bit of that pinch pull action, pinch Monroe and Trumbull in the middle and go out wide, create the opportunities to speed up. Oh, stop. And again, and the defensive splits the middle. Monroe with the double ATP defense. The miscommunication between Broderick and Lamacchio. Momentum all the way on the side of Trumbull and Monroe. Trumbull also had an excellent get in that last point to keep him in the point. Fights it off the body. And just wide there from Lamacchio, trying to push that ball out wide to take Trumbull away from the middle of the court. That's a little bit of an easy miss there on the backhand for Trumbull. Just stood up a little too early. Gets the net cord and then catches the paddle of Lamacchio. Broderick and Lamacchio can't buy some luck right now. Ooh, just missed it deep. Trumbull saw the opening, potentially rushed it a little bit. That's a good hold there from Broderick and Lamacchio. I got to do something on the serve now. Great speed up there from Monroe. Broderick anticipated it. You're going to see him lunge out at it, catches that ball almost full extension, so the only place for that to go is up. Oh, misses it around the post. I think Trumbull actually got a little too close to the ball right there. You want a little bit more reach on that ATP to be able to bring the angle back in. Trumana starts it. Monroe finishes it. Another opportunity to close it out here. Well, Lamacchio getting a little frustrated right there. Good hands on the first one. Big swing on that second forehand. It brings up game point for Monroe and Trumana. That's a good flick down to the feet. Game point number 2. A great setup there from Trumana with the speed up through the middle. Finishes it with the forehand. So the 1 seeds, Monroe and Trumana, take game 1, 11-4. We're going to take a quick commercial break. And when we come back, game 2 of our men's doubles national championship match.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Back here with game 2 of our men's doubles national championship match. The 1 seeds, Eli Trumana and Jack Monroe, take game 1, 11-4. Broderick and Lamacchio with some work to do here in game 2. Lamacchio already picking up a national championship earlier today in men's singles. Would love to pick up a national championship here in men's doubles as well. Jaden Broderick, his teammate and partner, picked up the silver in men's singles. Able to get on the board first. Got to answer to the attacks and the flex from Trumana right now. And that drop just a little short. That's the hands of Monroe right there. Lamacchio read the speed up from Trumana. But Monroe dug it back out, kept him in that point. And if you're Eli Trumana, you can have a little bit more confidence and feel a little freer knowing that your partner has the hands and anticipation that he does. And leave a drop high. You got confidence in your defense. Speed the ball up. You got confidence that your partner is ready for it. Trying to just rushing that speed up there. It came out flat. Didn't quite get the hook that he was looking for. Again, Lamacchio and Broderick can't buy a net cord right now. It's been everything against them in that aspect. So a quick side out here for Broderick and Lamacchio. Monroe and Trumano looking to add some pressure here. Oh my gosh, again, the hands from Monroe. Broderick, full extension into the body. Lamacchio just a little too big on the forehand. Again, you can see the frustration. That ball sails. We're going to get a timeout here. Broderick and Lamacchio need to find the answer from Monroe and Trumana. And honestly, right now, it'll almost play to Monroe a little bit more. Try to get him to stay in a dink rally. Because right now, Trumana's seeing a lot of the balls. He's in his rhythm. He's feeling it. We haven't seen many speed ups from Monroe. Hasn't really had that many options to speed it up. Everything's been sped up at him. His hands have been on point so far. So right now it's worth the chance. Trying to move that ball around, get Monroe off balance. Force Trumana to step over middle more, and then he can go back behind him. Whatever they decide to do, they've got to come up with an answer here. They don't want to let this one run away from them. Oh, no way, he got it. Oh, the around the post from Broderick, though. Ridiculous hand switch here from Monroe. It lands inside the court. And then Broderick, long legs, able to catch up to it. Yeah, not the spot, not the speed up there from Trumana. Just a little too quick to pull that trigger. Broderick doing a good job staying compact, getting on top. So a good hold there for Broderick and Lamacchio. More aggressive on the backhand there from Lamacchio. So that ball get close to the body of Trumana. Wasn't able to pick it up. Better job there from Lamacchio. Gets on top. Goes just outside that left leg of Jack Monroe. He's sitting heavy backhand. Had to pull across the body. And again. So all of a sudden, Trumana looks to be feeling a little bit of the pressure. He's left a couple of balls high. Lamacchio hitting much better spots now. Good patience and good reach in there from Broderick. Great hands there from Lamacchio. Anticipating that backhand speed up. Gets it back on Trumana quickly. So the timeout at 1-5. Broderick and Lamacchio going on a 5-point run, unanswered since then. We'll get the timeout here from Monroe and Trumida. Right now we're going on 8 hours on the stream. You can start to hear it in my voice a little bit. We're going to hold on. We're going to make it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get through it. Broderick and Lamacchio need to continue the pressure, continue the patience. They've done a much better job setting up the point, anticipating that speed up from Trumida, or if they're able to create a pop-up. A couple of nice step-ins from Broderick. Sneaks it down the line there, does Broderick. Trumida being a little bit more aggressive here, but again, Broderick's ready for the counter. Big time momentum shift onto the side of Broderick and Lamacchio. Ooh, a little unlucky there, just a little rushed on that flick. Miss hit there from Jack Monroe. 7 points unanswered for Broderick and Lamacchio. Oh, Broderick wasn't ready for the pop-up. Got away with one right there. A good off-pace ball there from Broderick, finding the feet of Trumida as he's coming through transition. Excellent ATP defense there from Monroe, but isn't able to drop it back in. So good hold there from Broderick and Lamacchio. Looking to keep this run alive. Force this to a game 3. Nope. Broderick. Holes closed right there. Big reach. Gets on top. 8-0 run now for Broderick and Lamacchio. That's a better spot there from Trumida. Finds that left hip of Broderick. Good ATP defense there again from Monroe. Trumida stepping over, going hard in the body of Broderick. Oh, that's not what you want to give up right now. The free point off the missed return. But they get a gift back. Trumida spinning off of that forehand drive. And Monroe uncharacteristically leaving another drop short. Broderick and Lamacchio looking to close it out here. Force a game 3. You got to call that one. You come over and get it. You got to make it. Broderick rushed a little bit there. Big angle to finish it there from Broderick. Again, the ATP, the defense from Monroe, but he can't do anything with it. That momentum continuing onto the side of Broderick, and Lamacchio brings up game point. Oh, Lamacchio called the ball out, tried to get Broderick to leave it. Trumina just rushing the drops now. Rushing to get rid of that third. Needs to calm himself down. Execute before moving. A nice flick right there. Elevated. Broderick tried to get on top, but wasn't able to do anything with it. Oh, missed the serve. Brings up game point number 2 for Broderick and Lamacchio. A good step over there from Monroe. Monroe looking to take control in the middle. Oh, just out, and Broderick and Lamacchio take game 2, finishing it on a 10-2 run. We're going game 3 here in the men's doubles national championship right after this.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Oh, we're going to game 3 here in the men's doubles national championship match. The 1 seeds, Monroe and Trumina, taking game 1. The 2 seeds, Jaden Broderick, Alec Lamacchio, answering in game 2, down 5-1. Going a 10-2 run to finish it. Let's see which way the momentum swings. Again, a rush drop there from Trumina. Oh, big Ani there from Broderick. And again, much more controlled here from Lamacchio and Broderick. They're working the point, putting that pressure on Trumina, staying patient and waiting for the right time to be aggressive. A nice backhand flick there from Lamacchio. Monroe having to hold his ground. Both feet off the ground there for Broderick. Lost his base. Didn't have anything to push and extend off. Monroe bringing that one back from behind him, hooking it inside the baseline. Good reach in there again from Broderick. Continuing to apply that pressure to Trumana. That's a good setup. Monroe with a wider ball. Broderick looking to take that one down the line, but it gives that opportunity to flick for Trumana, plus the opening in the middle. Trumana just rushing the third. You see the feet moving. Doesn't have that solid base. Needs to slow himself down a little bit more. Yeah, sneaks it in. Much better job there on the speed up there for Trumana. Keeps that paddle in front. Just a quick acceleration up the back. That was a very off-pace speed up for Monroe. Trumana got handcuffed on the forehand side. Well, Macchio with the move, the crash and the put away. Again, comes down to that third shot drop. Doesn't have to be perfect. Something below the net, forcing your opponent to hit up on it. Trumana trying to keep him back, but Lamacchio reading it. The error is continuing for Trumana. Broderick and Lamacchio would love to go on the end change up 6-1, but Broderick just rushed that forehand. A bit rushed on the backhand flick. Missed opportunity there. Oh, just out. Oh, I said Broderick and Lamacchio couldn't buy a net court earlier on. All of a sudden, everything going their way. Excellent ball movement there from Lamacchio. Gets that ball behind Monroe. Is not able to get it back over the net. And Broderick and Lamacchio finding themselves up 6-1, going into the end change. And you have to look back to 5-1 in game 2. It looked like the momentum was all in favor of Monroe and Trumana. Broderick and Lamacchio take a timeout. And it's now been a 16-3 run for Broderick and Lamacchio since that 5-1 timeout in game 2. I'd like to see Trumana just slow himself down, calm himself down, focus on the execution. Don't rush to that next shot. If you don't execute the first ball, you're never going to get to the second one. And that's something that Broderick and Lamacchio have done really, really well in this last run. They calmed themselves down. They focused on working the point, elongating the point, moving it around, creating opportunities, not trying to force the issue. little too rushed there for Lamacchio. Rushed the forehand, didn't get to close the paddle face. That's a better spot there from Trumina. Ties up Broderick on the forehand. So a good hold after the end change. Oh! Step back and rip the two-hander right into the sweet spot of Trumina. You sense Trumina felt a little bit of pressure there after being attacked by Lamacchio on the backhand.
There we go.
That's a better job there from Trumina. Broderick missing the spot. Lamacchio and Broderick need to get back into working the point, finding the opportunity. Don't rush and try to get to that speed up too soon. Trying to test the hands of Monroe. Monroe says no. Quickly onto that one. Oh. I think Monroe thought Trumina was going to take that one. Oh! Monroe thought he had the speed up, and Lamacchio pushed it wide. But Lamacchio keeping that one inside the sideline. You're seeing Monroe come over, be a little bit more aggressive now, trying to force the issue, trying to change that momentum swing. Oh, unlucky there for Trumina. Ball hits the net cord, spins back. Great drop there from Lamacchio. So a timeout here for Broderick and Lamacchio, and the run continues. 17-3 run. The momentum continuing on the side of Broderick and Lamacchio. Monroe is trying to insert himself into the middle a couple of times, pick up the intensity. But Monroe and Trumina continuing to find themselves off balance. And if we had a camera toward the booth right now, you would see me standing here talking while everybody else is eating pizza and cheesy bread and everything else. So, you know, if the board goes off or anything else like that, it's because these guys are stuffing their faces over here. Lamacchio just getting caught a little flat-footed right there. Oh! Oh, the double, Ernie! Great job there from Broderick. just leaving the drop short. Monroe and Tromina have to find the answer now. Broderick and Lamacchio did it in game 2, down 5-1. Is it too late for Monroe and Tromina? Tromina right now says no. A good step up there and attack through the middle. Oh, Broderick not able to get that one out in front enough. You sense the intensity picking up from Monroe and Tromina, but Monroe just spun off the drive right there. Tromina leaving that one short. They were able to get 2. But Broderick and Lamacchio back with the opportunity to close this one out. Broderick again leaving that drop short. You're seeing the feet come off of the ground. He's losing the base, losing the ability to extend.
Let's go. Come on.
If I'm Monroe and Tromina, I'm going at Broderick right now. We've seen a little bit of tightness in those drops.
Let's go, Jack. Come on.
Another hand switch there from Monroe. Lamacchio trying to slide it down the line, but that's the ability of Monroe to hit both hands. And now all of a sudden, we'll get a timeout here for Broderick and Lamacchio. They were up 9-1. We're on a 4-point run for Monroe and Tromina. Is it enough right now to get the momentum swing back? Can they continue to apply this pressure? We've seen Broderick a little tense, leaving a couple of drops short, leaving a dink high. We've seen Lamacchio pull the trigger a little too early. Broderick and Lamacchio need to calm yourselves down, work that point again, move the ball around, create the opportunity. Monroe and Tromina continue the pressure right now. Keep that pressure on Broderick. Keep being aggressive with the dinks. Look for the speed up. Too quick on the trigger pull there from Tromina. Oh, it walks out a little inside-out backhand there for Broderick. So a good timeout. They get the hold. I got a little bit of work to do here to close it out. Again, Broderick missing the drop. The fourth one. He's left halfway up the net. Not the side out that you want with your Broderick and Lamacchio. Slowly, that momentum shift going on the side of Monroe and Tromina.
Come on!
And the hands battle right there. Continues that run. You can sense it in the air. Big move there from Monroe. Back within 2. Make it 1. Monroe and Trumana storming back. 7-0 run. 8-0 run. And all of a sudden, we're tied up at 9s here in Game 3 of our men's doubles national championship match. To say this game, this match, has been about runs would be an understatement. Broderick and Lamacchio went on a 17-3 run after being down 5-1 in Game 2, taking it 11-7. They're up 9-1 here in Game 3. And now Monroe and Trumana, they're on an 8-0 run. No timeouts left for Broderick and Lamacchio. Need to step up here, get this hold. Oh, great dig there from Broderick. Oh, missing the backhand flick into the net cord. Broderick and Lamacchio have held one coming out of the timeout. They need to hold a second. Monroe and Trumana looking to apply that pressure. Oh, the backhand flick from Lamacchio just gets it to drop inside the baseline. If you're Broderick, you know the return's coming to you right now. Calm the feet, execute the drop. That's right. Work their way into the kitchen. Around the post, he doesn't hook it. Oh, Monroe trying to reach in and flick it. It brings up championship point for Broderick and Lamacchio. Oh, Lamacchio and Broderick have done it. They answered the call in Game 2, and Alec Lamacchio takes his second national championship here on day 1. Broderick, a silver and a gold. We're going to talk to them here in the booth right after this commercial break.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Well, the two seeds, Jaden Broderick and Alec Lamacchio, pulling off the upset, down 5-1 in Game 2. Big-time momentum shift and closing it out with the forehand there from Jaden Broderick. Boys, Alec, Jaden, congratulations. Alec, your second national championship of the day. Jaden, you lost to him earlier on. What's it feel like to come out and do it together here in this one?
Yeah, I mean, it's really special just playing alongside my friend. It's a lot of fun. And, I mean, even down big, 11-2 or 5-1, whatever, I just told him to stick in there, and we just got to find our game.
Well, back to that 5-1 in Game 2. You took the time out. What did you guys discuss right there? It looked like you came out and kind of calmed yourselves down and moved the ball around a little bit more.
Well, first off, huge shout-out to Jack and Eli. They played an amazing match. It's very, very tiring, and we all pushed to the end. But we just kind of talked about, really, in the last match, I was kind of struggling, and Alec was taking a little more of the middle and kind of pushing. And in this one, he was struggling a little bit more and just said, hey, take those balls in the middle, do exactly what I did the last match, and just kind of pin Eli in the corner, go behind Jack a little bit, and really work the point and play into our game.
Well, then you come out in Game 3, you go up 9-1. And then they start coming back. What are you telling yourselves in that situation, Alec?
Yeah, I mean, we weren't too worried about it. We trust each other every step of the way. So, I mean, we really just got to find a way to get a stop.
Well, Alec Lamacchio, two-time national champion. Jaden Broderick picking up his first national championship. Congratulations, guys. We're not done for today, though. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, it's going to be women's doubles national championship match here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Welcome back to the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. It's women's doubles national championship time as we take a look at the women's doubles bracket. The 1 seeds, Mary Monson and Lauren Mikado, taking on the 2 seeds, Ashley Searle and Ella Boydson, both teams from Utah Tech. So one thing's for certain, a national championship going back to Utah Tech. Whoa, a little bit of a miss hit there. Monson trying to hit it with a hand instead of the paddle. We got Ashley Searle and Ella Boydson at the top of your screen. Boydson on the left of your screen, Searle on the right, and then Mikado and Monson. Mary Monson on the left. You see her shaking a hand there after that missed overhead. And then her partner on the right, Lauren Mikado. A great angle there on the backhand for Monson. Well, we saw a fantastic 3-game match in our men's doubles national championship game or match. Alec Lamacchio, Jade, and Broderick coming from behind in game 2 and pulling it out. So just getting a little too big on the forehand there. We know she loves that forehand. She wants to put it away. Just trying to do a little too much on that one. And Monson falling away on that drop. You see the body shifting to the left. All the weight transfer going away from the drop. A little bit rushed there on the backhand flick. So Monson and Mikado able to get themselves on the board. They're up 1-0. Good ball movement there for Searle and Boydson. Tying it up 1-1. Well, that ball just slid along that line right there. You see Searle trying to react to it. Still a little bit of a feeling out process here between both teams. Seeing a couple of missed drops. Oh, look out. Did that hit her? Well, somehow she matrixed out of the way. Wrap your head around that ball, literally. Too good there on the finish for Monson. So, trying to fight off those balls. Wasn't able to get it below the net. Mikado stepping in and continuing that pressure as well. Monson rushing the drop. We've seen that quite often today on both the men's and women's sides. Just rushing the drop, the feet still moving, losing that solid base. Good pressure there from Monson. Oh, another great angle there on the backhand from Monson. No chance for Searle to get to that one. Nice flick there from Boydson. Again, it's so difficult to read that backhand flick because it's an unorthodox way that she holds the paddle. Big finish there from Monson. So, and Boydson is not able to break through right now, but they'll take the freebie on the missed return there from Monson. A big finish there from Mikado. Good setup from Monson. Again, reaching in with that backhand. She's created that sharp angle quite a few times now. Oh, Monson stepping into the kitchen on the overhead. Great setup. Yeah, push off. She didn't get that left foot back down after she stepped forward. So, freebie there from Searle. Monson gave one with her missed return. So gives one of her own right there. A great drive there from Monson. Just dipping over the net. Tough for Boydston to pick up. Oh, that ball looked deep. That ball wide, kicking out wide, off the net cord. Angle. It's a little bit more angle there from Monson. Keeps it out of the reach of Boydston. Yeah, not the spot there for Boydston. Good move from Mikado. Slides to the right, gets on top. We saw in the semifinal match for Boydston, it's a little too quick to pull the trigger on that backhand flick. So once she started choosing the right balls, hitting the right spots, it became much more effective. Well executed overhead there from Searle. Look out. Good adjustment there from Searle off the net cord to keep him in that point. But that last backhand, the ball just getting a little too close to the body, creates that pop-up. We've seen Monson be able to create angles both on the backhand and forehand side with those speed-ups. Again, just a little rushed on that drop. Just wide. Mikado pulling that across the body. See her reach in, go straight across, trying to find that right hip of Boydson, but just a little too much. Monson, excellent job finding the feet there on that backhand. Ooh. Another missed return there from Monson. Ooh, split the middle there. Ashley Searle stepping up, slapping that forehand. All of a sudden, Searle and Boydston find themselves all tied up here at fives. An excellent drop, finding the feet of Monson as she's uncoiling from the stack. All of a sudden, a big-time momentum shift towards Searle and Boydston. And just a little potential hesitation there from Boydston. You see her looking back behind it, wondering if that ball was going to go out. A couple of missed serves, couple of missed returns for Monson. Not able to find the correct contact point. Mikado splits the middle, though, with the backhand. Good job staying nice and compact there. So trying to sneak one through. Mikado was ready for it. And again, Mikado sitting on the backhand. Now Monson and Mikado back in front. Monson just a little flat-footed then, trying to take that ball out of the air. Use the wrist. Just wide again. So you see Monson, she's leaning rather than getting herself into a position where the paddle's outside the ball. The feet are planted. She ends up getting behind the ball and trying to flick it across. Little rush there from Boydston. So the back and forth continuing here. A good spot there from Monson, finding that left foot of Boydston. Rushed again there on that third shot drive from Monson. See the feet still moving, standing tall on it. We saw that a couple of times in the men's doubles national championship match. Need to calm themselves down, find the footwork. But Mikado continuing that pressure. Creates the opportunity on that elevated ball. A good spot there from Boydston. Monson and Mikado able to get themselves back in front. Great defense from Boydston, but so just leaving it short. Couldn't dig it from the feet. A good leave, good talk there from Monson and Mikado. I knew So was going to speed up that forehand, but it just was a little flat. Saw it straight off the paddle. Monson, the backhand woes continuing. Usually that right hand takes over a little too much when we start pulling that backhand wide. Need to focus more on the left-hand extension. Oh, great defense from Mikado. And the lead from Monson. Mikado digging it out right there. Boydston trying to sneak one back, cross through the middle. Bit of a mishit there from Mikado. Good finish there from Monson. With a side spin, tails away from Boydston. A little overzealous there from Monson. We see when she's reaching in there for that forehand, the paddle face is open, palms facing the sky. Difficult to get that top spin roll that's needed. Good reaction there from Searle. Frustrated that she missed it into the net. Searle and Boydston get one. But Monson and Mikado 2 points away from taking game one. Nice drop. Just catches the line. I'm not sure Monson wanted to be that close, but a great drop. A nice backhand flick. Brings up game point. Great dig. Oh, too good there from Searle on the second forehand. Monson and Mikado, a second bite at it, trying to close out. Second game point here. And there they take it. Searle just coming across the body with that one. So the one seeds, Mary Monson and Lauren Mikado, take game one, 11-8. We'll take a quick commercial break and come back with game two here in Cape Coral.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. OWL, the official ball of the APP Collegiate Series.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Game two of our women's doubles Collegiate National Championship, and Searle getting a little too happy with that forehand. You see the paddle lay back, the paddle face pointing straight up. Just sails that one deep. A freebie there on the missed return from Boydston. Monson and Mikado taking game one, 11-8. The difference maker. Just a few too many errors on the Searle and Boydston side. Searle wasn't going to make the same mistake on that overhead. Really gets on top of it, slaps it down, and a missed serve. So the serve and return woes continuing for Monson as well. Oh, just pulled it wide. Good leave there from Searle. Mikado trying to speed up a couple of times in the middle. Just a little flat-footed on that backhand. Oh, too much. Munson pulling that one wide. Oh, that's wide too. Monson is trying to do a little too much with that backhand. From her, make the adjustment with that left hand. Try to keep that ball between the feet of Searle. Once you find that rhythm, then you can start going a little bit wider. The targeting just a little too small for Monson right now. If you're Searle and Boydston, you're going to take it. And you can feel the tightness from Monson. Continue that pressure on Monson. Make her make that ball. Make her keep hitting that backhand till she makes the adjustment. Oh, just a little wide there. Boydston stuck with the feet. And we're seeing a lot of speed ups there from right between the legs. Difficult to control that accuracy because you become so wristy when you tie it into the body with it. Nice serve there from Searle. Much better job there from Monson. Good attack with the forehand, the backhand flick. She's going a lot more middle. Good adjustment there again for Monson. We saw her pull a few of those backhands wide. We see her go middle, take that right foot of Searle. She's able to get that ball behind the forehand. Oh, inside out there for Monson. So the timeout worked. A little chat that Monson and Mikado had. Found that rhythm. Got rid of the jitters on that backhand for Monson. And Boydston trying to speed up off the back foot. Tough spot on the court to try and do it. And a 4-point swing after the timeout. Monson and Mikado back in front, up 5-4. We get a timeout here from Searle and Boydston. So now flip it here. Searle and Boydston need to calm themselves down. Monson's changed her targeting with the backhand. Start pushing her out a little bit wider. Force her to try and do a little bit more. But the important thing for Searle and Boydston is work the point. Don't pull the trigger. Don't speed up from that bad positioning. Move that ball around. Create the pop-up. Create the opening. Then go for the speed up. St. Boydston. Couple of balls a little too quick on the trigger pull. That's a better job. Good ball there from Searle out wide to the backhand of Monson. Just wide. Nice backhand flick there from Monson. It was an excellent reset from Boydston in the middle of that point. Ooh, too big there on the backswing from Mikado. So, again, having to get a face out of the way. Just inside the baseline there. Second serve. So the serve. Rushed it. Well, footwork again there for Monson as well. Oh, great point there from all four ladies. Boydston rushed the speed up off the forehand there. You saw her feet still moving. Monson and Mikado still holding on to a 1-point lead. Oh, great dig there from Mikado. Great job from Monson and Mikado working their way back into that point. Searle didn't get cheated on that forehand, and somehow Mikado dug it out. They worked their way back up to the kitchen line. Feet still moving there from Monson. Up by 2, up 7-5. Oh, just short off the backhand there for Boydston. Monson and Mikado doing a much better job moving that ball around, keeping Searle and Boydston off balance. Oh, just deep. Boydston trying to use that offensive lob. Oof. What's the paddle of Monson here? It's almost a straight wrist at contact there. So as she goes through the motion, it continues going wide. Just need to hook that wrist a little bit more. Better spot there, finding the feet of Searle. Good spot there from Boydston. Taking it just outside the left ear of Monson. Monson just trying to protect the face. Oh, a little unlucky with the net cord. Searle will take it though. So, and Boydston back within 2. Oh, great job there from Monson. I think so, and Boydston were anticipating that Monson was going to take that one around the post. She hooks it back cross court, so not able to catch up to it. Great ball movement there for Monson. It's going to bring up championship point for Monson and Mikado. It's in. Oh, and the miss hit from Searle, Monson, and Mikado are your 2026 national champions here in women's doubles. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we'll have a quick interview with them and then wrap up day 1 here at the APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships.
The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
and USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The APP is sponsored by
Selkirk. Play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And chicken and pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
The 1 seeds, Mary Monson and Lauren Mikado, holding on down the stretch, picking up the national championship here in women's doubles. The mishit from Searle ending it right there. But Mary and Lauren joining me here in the booth. Mary, national champion again in 2026. Weren't able to repeat in women's singles. But talk me through it here. You look like you were struggling a little bit on the backhand there coming through this one.
Yeah, I think I was trying to do too much. Kept on trying to push it real wide and just pushed it out the side time after time. But luckily I got a great partner here who stayed solid the whole match and carried us to the win.
Well, absolutely. Lauren, you did a fantastic job making the adjustment on the backhand, sliding and clearing. Came up a little short this morning in women's singles. You wanted redemption. We spoke earlier. How do you feel about this one?
It feels great. Like I said earlier, it's my first college pickleball season, and I'm really just really happy with our results. Me and Mary have always been on the opposing side, so I'm glad we were able to finally play together. It's our first time, and we played great, and I'm just really glad to share the court.
Well, that was going to be my last question. Utah Tech versus Utah Tech. How difficult is it going out and playing against your teammates, your players that you've trained with, you've played with, and everything else?
It's tricky. It's hard. I play best when I'm getting fired up, when I'm getting loud, and I just don't want to get loud and get fired up against these guys.
It's hard to do it against your friends.
Yeah,
right?
So it's a little bit harder to really lock in and play your best with big energy when you're not when you're not able to chirp.
Well, ladies, again, congratulations. You certainly came together as a partnership. Women's doubles national champs here from Utah Tech. But we're going to take a look back at today's events. Like I said, women's doubles, Mary Munson, Lauren Mikado. Men's doubles, Jaden Broderick, Alec Lamacchio, the 2 seeds coming from behind. Women's singles, Tate Kiba taking her first national championship. And then in men's singles, Alec Lamacchio doubling up on the national championships today. We've got mixed doubles tomorrow. We'll crown a national champion there. Pool play in our team event, and then on Sunday, wrap it up with our team championships. But for today, wow, what a long one here at the 2026 APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. For myself, Chad Edwards, and our entire crew, thanks for watching, and be sure to come back and join us tomorrow.